I like to call it, ROSSPLAY. Doing a ROSSPLAY for you. Wanted to thank some recent followers who followed when we started the stream. Shopla12. Thank you for following again, Shopla. Once is fun, twice even more fun. And I also wanted to thank Alex34976. Are those your lucky numbers? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, here, I want to get the mic in a little bit farther. Get a little bit farther in here. It's kind of far. It's kind of far away from my usual desk right now. Is where it is. So that's why. So I'm not quite front and center here. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to be doing a certain amount of brushing today. I'm going to be doing mic brushing, camera brushing, brushing you, brushing your face, your beautiful face, getting brushed. And of course, I'm going to be drawing and tracing many things for people, for you, for everyone. Also, you can relax. I just want you to relax as I paint you. You know, Bob Ross traditionally didn't whisper completely. He would sort of speak in a low, like a quiet type of voice. I'm open to that, if people would rather hear that, but I found people prefer the whispers. They prefer the soothing sounds of whisperonies. Whisperonies, they're called. I believe that's the official term. My full background here. I have the facing the curtains instead of the green screen today. All the better to brush you with. My dears. So, just sit back and relax. And you can experience the feeling of being one of Bob Ross's paintings. I hope you like my hair. It's pretty big. I was wondering if I did a good job, and I walked outside and I showed my partner. And my partner looked at me and they said, Bob Ross. And I said, did I tell you I was doing a Bob Ross thing today? And they said, no, why? And that's when I knew that this was probably good enough, probably gets the message home. If they just looked at me and said, apropos of nothing, Bob Ross. So, hope you enjoy. I hope it adds to the visual spectacle. Elma Pochin is here. Hello, Elma Pochin. Have a big number 1 by your name because you are number 1, Elma Pochin. You're number 1. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. Thank you, hello. I'm glad you like it. Does it read as Bob Ross? I had to puff it out all the way. It's the most puffing out that a brush could ever do. I've used a brush approximately twice in my life, this being one of the 2 times. Because this is what happens to it when you use a brush. And this is not ordinarily the desired effect for hair. An army surgeon. I actually don't know much about the history of Bob Ross. I know that he passed away somewhat recently, in the last couple of years. R.I.P. Bob Ross. I see, so he was kind of more military before that. Well, depending on the period of time that he lived in. I'm not sure if that was like there was a big war going on or interested in any Bob Ross facts you know. We're just starting with some nice brushing of the camera, brushing of the mic, brushing in tandem actually. People said that they didn't like the dark brush before, so I got a little bit of a brighter brush. It's still kind of dark as it goes over the camera, but I think that's okay. It creates a nice little stipple effect, a nice stipple effect. You know, you can go stipple, right on your face, stipple your face, right there, and that looks nice. It's pretty good. It's pretty good when you do that, don't you think? Very good, very good. There we go. We're getting a nice even coat of paint on you. An even coat of paint on your face. Very good. That's good. I like that. Yeah. Do you like? How does that work for you? Oh yeah, that's very beautiful, I think. Isn't there just putting a happy little tree right on your face? Right there on your nose. It's turning it into a nice, beautiful little happy tree right there. Right there. Right there. And I think that's quite nice. It's quite nice. Oh yeah, it was PBS, wasn't it? It was PBS, I think. One of those free channels. Bob Ross never made a single penny off his show, Eloise says. I believe that's true. But it's funny, and now that he's passed away, you could buy a Funko Pop of Bob Ross. Bob Ross Funko Pop. How about that for a trigger? Bob Ross Funko Pop. Bob Ross Funko Pop. Bob Ross Funko Pop. Never seen Nendoroid pulling that shit. Bob Ross Funko Pop. It's nice. Just a nice evening together. Brushing the mics, brushing your face. You're gonna have a very clean face after this. Now, how are you feeling? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a good holiday? I don't know if you have work tomorrow, but you might. Some people have off on Monday. But I hope you had a relaxing couple of days off. Nevertheless, whether your school's just fully out, or if you're working that 9 to 5 grind, maybe you didn't even get the days off today. That'd be a shame. Sorry if that's the case, but it's okay. It's okay. Just relaxing. Sleeping at 4 a.m. every morning, waking up at 2. Oh, thank you so much for following, Mr. Flex. Welcome to the Hell Zone. Hope you're feeling relaxed. Hope you're feeling relaxed today. I think I've been having a pretty bad sleep schedule as well. I don't quite get up as late as 2 p.m., but I have been going about 3 to 12. I know that the band 311 would prefer if I went to bed at 3 a.m. and woke up at 11 a.m., but I can't do it. I need that extra hour of sleep. That extra hour of sleep. Sleep. why can't I brush the mic and brush the camera at the same time like all those fun people on YouTube can? And then I said, what if two brushes? And then it just clicked. It just clicked together. The only problem is that if you get tired, then, those arms get tired. What are you gonna do? Especially in this situation, it becomes harder to do in this angle. But it's okay. It's alright. I thought it would be fun to do a nice visual ASMR today. We always have a lot of people asking for visual effects. A lot of people asking for tracing. And I thought, what better way to trace than to draw? I have a whiteboard and dry erase markers that I can trace and draw things for you. And I have a sketch pad so I can draw you yourself. Doing a nice drawing role play. We can do all of these things together, as long as you're able to relax. That's my only qualification for you, my only task for you, the viewer, is to relax and have a good, relaxing time. Do you think you could do that for me? That's good. That's good right there. Very good. There we go. That looks quite nice, I think. It's turning out to be quite a happy little picture we're making, don't you think? A lot of people say Bob Ross was one of the first unintentional ASMR people that was largely noticed, where a lot of his appeal was kind of the ASMR effect that he had on people. Although, like I said, it was unintentional, where he was just painting. He was just such a calming presence for people that it really made them feel just peaceful and at home and safe, and that they could relax. And I think that's very nice. It's a good sentiment to have. I'm sorry for broke the illusion there. So my dang feet's too big. You think Bob Ross had big feet? I wonder. Playing with fire, mentioning feet on Twitch. Should not mention feet. Feet. But people have them. I have two, myself. 2 feet. It's just a fact. It's just a fact that I have 2 feet. And I hope you do too. But if you don't, that's fine. I think the number of feet you have is the exact perfect amount for you. And I'm happy you have the number of feet that you have. So, how are we doing? How are we feeling? Are we feeling relaxed? Are we feeling calm? I missed everyone on Friday. I ordinarily would do a stream on Friday, but I took the day off for Christmas, to celebrate Christmas. while I was away. I'm sure a lot of people missed people on Christmas, but if you're watching, know that you were missed by me. Okay. It's good to know. It's good to know, okay. I think it was a good relaxing time though for me. I had a good relaxing time over Christmas. Taking the day off. It's going to feel very Bob Ross-like, but I spent some time playing 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. I'd love to play that here for people on Twitch, but it's PS4 only, and I do not have a capture card. However, that game sure is good. It's a great story in that game. Very cool sci-fi story. We just love science fiction. It makes you believe anything's possible. The world that we live in could contain so many beautiful multiple things, multitudes. Where we look around and things seem mundane, but maybe there's something a little bit more beautiful inside. It's the magic of science fiction. Now, true, that may be the thing that happens, is that big kaijus come attack, and a group of teenagers is tasked with defending the Earth, but, sometimes that's how it is. I mean, that's happened to me several times in my life. I remember all the times in high school when I'd be tasked with saving the world from kaijus. Hello, Shopla. Are you enjoying this Bob Ross account that I have? I'm sorry to hear about your other account, Shopla. I hope this account that you have now is perfect for you. It's perfect for you. Shopla 12, the 12th Shopla. I like to imagine that you had 11 other accounts, and this is your 12th try at an account. Arms. It's a good shoulder workout. Resistance exercise. Exercise. So, I'm going to give you some painting instructions. I hope you'll be able to follow them on your paintings. My instructions are going to be very easy to follow, okay? They're going to be very easy to follow these instructions that I'm going to give you. So make sure you pay close attention to these instructions that I'm about to give you, okay? So first, you're going to take your brush, like this one. Take your And I just want to thank you for sticking with this tutorial, because it's so beautiful to see this kind of improvement from you, specifically from you. And I can't imagine a better student than you. No one could be better. No one. Okay. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Great. Wonderful. That's so good. Now that you're finished with your painting, what do you think of it? Wow. That's great. It's great to hear. I'm so happy. Wow. Wow. Great. That's perfect. Thank you. Fantastic. What do you say? What do you say? I do a little bit of drawing for you now. What do you say to that? Here we go. I have a nice whiteboard for us right here. What I can do. A nice whiteboard. Let's see. So we can write a lot of things on this. We could write a lot of things on this little board that we have. We could write a lot of things. We could write a lot of things on this board. We could write what I'm gonna do. See if you can see what I'm gonna write right here. Are we on? Are we on? Definitely, definitely, definitely. Okay, so here we go. That's gonna be an H right there. That's gonna be an H. We're gonna go, and there's different ways that people do this, but I like to go right here. E. A little bit of an E right there. There we go. That's an L. It could be an I, but it's an L. Right there. Hell. That's hell. Now, I mean, this could be, at this point, I could be writing the name of this channel. I could be writing hello. I could be writing just the word hell. I could be done already. You know, you don't really know at this point. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write a little bit of, there you go. Hello. 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 Hello to you. Hello. 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 Hello to you. Hi. So that's like, oh, one little fun thing we can draw. We can draw hello. We can erase it. Oh, that doesn't really erase very well, does it? Oh, look at that. That's quite poor. Quite poor. How about this one? Oh yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that. Wow, that's quite nice. And then so it's kind of painting on its own right here. It's kind of a painting on its own where you have that. Look at that. Now we've got a happy little splotch right here. Look at that. Right there. We've got a nice little splotch right here. You can even tell what it is. Look at that. A nice little splotch. Let's look at that. Nice and close. Right there. Wow. That's really something special. It's really something special, I think. So let's write something else for us here. We can write something else for us here. One thing that we can write. We could write my own name. I could write my own name here. My name, Bob Ross. I could write Bob Ross. Right here. Starting right here. Right here. We can write. That's a B. B for Bob. B for Bob Ross. O. B-Y-O. Bob Ross. There's a lowercase b right there. And you see, that's quite like the other b, but this one doesn't have the top little lumpy there, the top little lumpy. We take that off and it's a lowercase b. Then we could go down here, we could say, look at that. Oh. R. R. Are you happy with that? A nice little circle. 2 circles right there. S. 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 It's very snake-like. A snake would say S for sure. And just look at that. It's the same one. It's just duplicated. Duplicated. Just duplicated it. And then we have Bob Ross. Look at that. Look at that. Bob. Look at that. Ross. Together. You have Bob Ross. Together. It's very nice. It's very nice. Bob. Little Ross right there. Bob Ross. That's me. If you haven't noticed, I'm Bob Ross. Of course you've noticed that. Why would you not notice something so simple, so obvious? How could you not notice something like that? Look at that. That's very nice. How it blends together with the purple onto the page. Blends together. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I love that. I love that effect. It's watercolors together. Oh, yes. Look at that. That's great. That's great. That's amazing. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. Beautiful. I couldn't imagine a better eraser than the ones that I have here. Now, do you at home have any desires for different things I could write? Different things I could write. I could write little things. I could do a little bit of I could trace it on there. I could go like that was Bob Roos, because I added an extra O into it. Bob Roos. Roos. Like that. So I think it would be fun. Could draw a little picture. So we're gonna start out, and it's a happy little sun right here. Look at that. Very nice. Wow, that's beautiful. Can't see it because it is too light. It's too light. So let's go ahead and there we go. That's better. Look at that. You can see that clearly. It's a beautiful sun. It's a beautiful sun right there. Ah, it's shining down. It's shining down the morning rays upon the world. And then what do we have here but a nice little person. Look at that. A smiling little person. A smiling, happy little person right down there. What's he thinking about? Do you think he's happy? Do you think he's having a good time? Do you think he's having a nice day today? I'd like to think so. I'd like to think that little person down there, he's dreaming about a beautiful, beautiful sunset. Perhaps he's looking up into the sky and thinking about how nice the sun is going to look when it sets today into the beyond the coastline, beyond his field of vision. It's going to look so beautiful. And then we have just a happy little ground. think this is shaping up to be one of Bob Ross's greatest masterpieces. I don't think anyone has ever drawn a better picture than this picture. And so, I think, it wouldn't be complete without, of course, a happy little tree as well. Oh, look at that. There's berries on the tree as well. Tree berries. You'd think that maybe there wouldn't be. Maybe there wouldn't be berries in the tree because it's not how the trees work. But this one is a special tree. What happened was this little bush believed so hard that it could become a big tree, that it grew up and it became a big tree. And you can become a big tree too, if you believe in yourself like that. If you believe in yourself, you could become a big tree, just like this little bush became. And then what's going to happen is we're going to make sure that we want to draw out the scenery a little bit. We want to create some depth to this picture, right? Of course, you want to have some depth. Right now it's flat. It's all taking place on a 2D plane. So we're going to draw something in the foreground that will naturally draw our eyes. We'll draw our eyes because of the foreground. Right there. Right there. Okay, that looks pretty nice. Right there. So it's like that's up close to us right now. It's nice and up close to us. And then we have right there. Okay, look at that. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. Color that in. And naturally, because it's so close to us, it's going to have more detail, I think. It's going to have more detail because it's close to us. And then I think it really would make more sense if we had more details near us as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to add right here. Okay, yeah, right there. A nice little sign that we have. And that's good. That's good. And that's it's right there. It's planted into the ground. A nice little sign planted into the ground, and I think that's very good. I like that. And I think it's looking good so far. It's looking great. It's looking great. We've got to make sure that we, really characterize everything that's going on here. So let's make sure that we can add a little friend to our scene right here. That maybe our little friend right here would be coming up and he would be going right up here. It's a nice little mountain. Look at that. A mountain friend. A mountain friend right here. Then I'll give him a little mouth so he can talk to his friends. There we go. Beautiful. Of course, great dentures. You have to have great teeth. I think when you're a good friend, you're a great friend, and you have good teeth, you take care of yourself. And we're going to give him some beautiful, beautiful eyes. Look at that. Right there. Right there. Beautiful eyes that he has. And then eyebrows. You have to have eyebrows when you have eyes as well. There we go. So then I think that's pretty good. I think that's good. So gotta give him some hair as well. There. That's looking very nice. I like the way that's looking. I think it's looking very good. And I think it's looking relaxing and it's looking nice. And then I think the best thing to do would be we gotta make sure that this is a complete picture, right? It's a complete picture that everyone can agree is complete. And how do you know when it's complete? I find myself just adding details, and you're not really making the scene better, right? You're just making it different, right? There's all kinds of things you can do. You can add different things to it. You can add, you can add things that will make it better. You can add things that will make it different. And I think that when you're doing that, when you're at that level and you're just changing things around, right? When you're just changing things around and you're not making it better, you're making it different. That's when you know that you're done, I think. That's when you know it's time to let your creation go, because you're not making it better anymore. So you've made it great and you've made it perfect all tired. Assist you. Oh, how can I help you, Acid Bomb? How can I assist you if you're feeling tired? I do like my drawing, my beautiful drawing that we've done together. I think it looks pretty good. It looks beautiful. I think we'll say it's good for now. Oh, no problem, no problem. Let me know when you're here. I'll continue holding up my beautiful drawing for you. Everyone can see it right here. Hello, Yoth. Hi. What's up to you? Do you like it? Do you like my beautiful drawing? I think it's quite nice. I think it's quite nice. Now, can I help you, Acid Bomb? Trying to sleep and you can't. I know that feeling very well. I know how that feels. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. You're so nice, so kind. Now what can I do for you, Acid Bomb? To help you relax. What is it that you find the most relaxing in the world? What makes you think of things and to just drift off into dreamland? Oh, that sometimes happens. That sometimes happens where you just don't want to go into bed. And, is there something that maybe is preventing you from going into bed? Is there something that is on your mind that makes it feel difficult to go to bed? That makes it say, like, oh, I just want to stay and sit at my computer. Sometimes for me, I have something on my mind and I feel like, I feel that maybe if I don't go to bed, the day wouldn't have ended, right? And then sometimes if I have low self-esteem, you could be feeling like you're a failure, that you haven't done what you wanted to do during the day. And that if you go to bed, it's admitting defeat. And I don't think that's necessarily something you need to think, because it's just a way of thinking. I don't know if a lot of people think that way. I know I've thought that way before. I definitely have that issue where I think about that. And it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. Okay. So you're in bed. You've got work tomorrow evening and you're on mobile. Your mind is surprisingly calm at the moment. That's great. I'm happy that you're feeling calm. It can be hard to achieve that. So that's good. Oh, no problem. So, you have work tomorrow evening. Are you thinking about work right now? Because that could be an issue. If you're thinking too much about work, if you're thinking about too much things going on, you have too much in your mind, that can kind of prevent you from getting a relaxing, restful sleep. If you want to have relaxing, restful sleep, that can be a little bit of a barrier to that. Okay, well that's good. Now about your body. Does your body feel stiff at all? Do you feel stressed in your physical body? Because sometimes we carry around a physical stress as well, where even if our mind seems relaxed, then our body is not. Maybe you have like muscles that are clenched or tightened. Well, a short shift can be okay. But, going out for any period of time during this time can be hard, right? If you're going out and it's COVID out there, it's always on your mind, worrying about, if you're going to be safe, if you're going to be okay, that even a short shift, even if it feels like it shouldn't be something you're worried about, it can be a lot, and that's okay. It's okay to recognize that. I think that maybe a lot of these things, just little tiny things like that, add up. They all add up into a little bigger pile that make it harder to sleep. And that if you are feeling okay, if all those things don't seem to be ringing true, that maybe the best thing you can do is just a little bit of quiet meditation, allowing your mind to rest. Because even if you don't think you're thinking about things, you might be thinking about some things that you aren't thinking actually the most unleashed my hair has ever been. So tell me, if you are feeling that way, if you're feeling fine, if you're feeling that you're not stressed at all, but you still can't get to sleep, try closing your eyes. Just try closing your eyes. And, oh, thank you, I'm glad you think I'm looking fly. But, just close your eyes and say, what am I thinking? What pops up when you close your eyes? Just like this. Look at that. What pops up? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. About to knock the fuck out. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Oh, are you oh, because your messages got deleted. Sorry, it doesn't show up on my thing. Swearing is absolutely fine, Acid Bomb. I have it turned off for new people who come in, because sometimes people come in and they're a little bit rude, you know, where swearing is fine as long as it's not done to be lewd and rude, and sometimes people do come in and they do that. And you are absolutely fine. Saying it knock the fuck out is totally cool. I swear a whole lot. But we do get some trolls in here. Sorry about that, but I read your message. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're feeling close to falling asleep. Well, that's fine. There's always a time and a place for it, I think. Right, exactly. Now, if you're feeling as close to falling asleep as you say, I bet that if you were to close your eyes and just go and start to listen to the stream instead, if you were to close your eyes and just sort of like hear the sounds that are coming out and not, allow your eyes to take a little bit of rest, right? Because even if your mind isn't resting, it's good that your eyes can rest. I do that a lot. Sometimes if I wake up in the middle of the night, it feels like I can't go back to sleep. If I just close my eyes for a little while and allow my eyes to get rest, then sometimes my body gets rest as well. Sometimes I actually do fall back asleep. Otherwise, I'm at least less tired because my eyes were able to rejuvenate themselves, even if my mind wasn't. That's a problem I have sometimes. When you wake up, you can't go back to sleep. Another thing I'll do is I'll actually get up for a moment. I'll get up and I'll go fill up a glass of water. And just the act of breaking up what I've been doing and going back into bed, I'll get back into that mood where it's like you've just gone into bed for the first time. You can kind of trick your brain like that. And that helps sometimes too. Pon, how do you like the new brush? I got a different brush for the, it's not a new brush. It's like just a brush I had around the house, but a new brush for brushing the camera. I think it's a little bit better than the other one. Very good. Now it's still a little bit dark. It's still a little bit darker than this one right here. But I think it's better than the other one. I don't know how this one sounds. I haven't tested this one on the, I haven't tested on this. How does that sound? That one right there. I won't do it too much in case it sounds bad. But I think it's nice. I think it's a good one. I think it sounds okay. Thank you, thank you. I used a brush on my hair. Look at that hair. That's a lot of curls right there. I wonder if my hair itself could be like a visual trigger. Sorry, that's very stupid. I have to keep myself composed. Bob Ross would never do something like that. Dear me, dear heavens, no. Yeah, no, I know that. I'm aware. Yeah, just got the big fro. It's you know, it's right there. It's out there. It says, no matter how much of a frizzy day you've had, it's never been this frizzy. Look at that. Two different Bob Rosses right there. A 70s cosplay. I mean, isn't Bob Ross himself kind of a 70s cosplay? Just as a human being. He kind of reached the 70s and then stopped. As far as his fashion goes. Which is fine. I think that totally worked for him. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Elma Poach. Pon, I liked your clips that you made of the last stream. Yeah, I'll do some more of that. I tried to make as many of those into highlights of my own as I could, so people could share in them. I think for hand movements, this works better because it has the full range. Because I don't have the green screen one. I did do the Sonic one. For sure, I did the Sonic one. Gotta go fast, right? That was quite a good one. I liked the Sonic one, and I liked the Italian one as well. I felt when I did the Irish accent, there wasn't enough there to be a full video, so I didn't make that one into a highlight, but the other ones, I felt like there was enough there. So that was pretty good. Little reverse trigger. I don't know quite what a reverse trigger is. I'll say yes. I did it, but I would like to know what I did. doing it in reverse, right? That's kind of difficult. Oh no, it wasn't in reverse. I think I would probably have to do that in post. I would probably have to actually add a reverse effect in there to do it reverse. I'm not as talented as the person that you sent who could do, like, they're popping and locking in reverse and go, I don't know. My mind just always goes to Twin Peaks, that in the Red Room, how they had everything in reverse, where it was going, and everything's going backwards. Yeah, that's why it's scary, is because my mind goes to Twin Peaks in that really scary Red Room that they had, and so I can't make it not scary in my mind. My mind just thinks about that guy, you know, like the guy who's in the Red Room, the visitor, or whatever they called him. He's so good at doing his reverse dancing, man. That guy's amazing. I also really loved the Twin Peaks: The Return, when they had The Return. I thought that was a really nice addition to the stuff in the Red Room. And in general, I love The Return. I thought that was great. Maybe my favorite Twin Peaks content. Twin Peaks content. Twin Peaks content. I love content. Content, content, content. Content, content, content. That's just a metaphor for being on the internet now. Trying to get the content in your face. You never know where it's going to come from. You never know. Could go content. Yeah. Happy trees, happy trees. Happy trees, 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 happy trees. It's hard to think of something on the go to do with a hand movement for that. I noticed that when you redeem the words like that, it doesn't show up on my feed on my feed in Streamlabs. It only shows up on my actual computer over there. So I might have missed that had I not looked over. I don't know what would be good for happy trees to add in there when you have those nice little happy trees. Add some nice little happy trees. Happy trees. Happy trees. Happy trees right there. Just stippling the happy trees. Stipple the happy trees. Happy trees. Happy clouds. That's a good one. Happy trees. Happy clouds. Happy bush. Happy. Little, adding some nice little happy things over there. Nice little happy things. Nice little happy trees. Nice little happy cloud up there. Nice little happy tree. Happy cloud. Some happy bush right there. Happy clouds right up there. Right up there. Right up there. Little happy clouds. Little happy tree. Happy tree. Happy tree. Add them all up together. Add them all up together and get a nice little happy picture. Nice little happy picture right there. Get a nice little happy picture when you add nice little trees. Get the nice little trees and the nice little happy little house. Happy little house right there. Get nice little clouds. Then you get a nice little butterfly. Then you get lots of different things. You get lots of nice little things in there. Lots of nice little, when you paint them up, when you paint little details into your pictures, you can get nice little happy things. Get nice little happy things that are there. Nice little happy things. Get nice little happy trees that are going up, right there. You get the nice little happy clouds. Nice little happy clouds. And then you get nice little, maybe nice sun. Get a nice little sun right there. That sun that's bursting out with happiness for you. It's coming up from the nice little grass coming up. Ah, it's so beautiful. happy little things, all these happy little things that are together. I think it's great. I think it's very good. I think it's nice. It always makes me happy when I see those things. It makes me happy when I see things like little clouds that are there, little clouds that are up there. Nice little clouds, nice little trees that are up there. Trees, look, they're pretty good. Go up and down, little trees, up and down little trees. Go on the fell over. Come on, the fell over right there. You know, get a happy tree and fell down. Oh no, that's not happy. It's not happy when it fell down. It's sad when it fell down, but it's okay. It's okay. It's the circle of life. It's a circle of life right there. The circle of life, like the sun. The sun is a circle of life, you know. It's not like a square. It's not like a square like that. It's not like a square. It's a circle. It's a circle like that. And then it's very good. It's very good when it's like that. It's very good when it's like that. That's when you get like things like the birds are flying around. And it's very beautiful. It's very beautiful when they're going around. You could just watch that for days. You can watch those birds fly around for days, you know. It's very nice. It's very nice when you have those little details in your painting. Very nice. Very nice when you have those little details. Very good. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's very beautiful. It's very beautiful. Really paints a nice picture. Paints a nice picture together. You add those little details. When you stipple. And you add all those little details. Stipple. You can add them quickly. When you're talented, you can add them quite quickly. You know, and I think that's nice. I think it's nice when you do that. Of course, you get little trees right in the mountain right there. Right in the mountain, you get those little trees. And then I think it's wonderful. I think it's great. I think it's beautiful. I think it's nice. You know, and that's really what I think about painting. I think about those things. That'd be a good sound for the birds. Didn't sound so much like birds that time, actually. That's okay. It's okay. Sometimes they sound like birds, sometimes they don't sound like birds. One issue here is I don't have the cough button, so I'm gonna have to go and move this. Let's bring you back here. Hello. Hi. Very good. Get that back into position. Back in a nice position right here. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So how's everyone doing today? Did everyone here have a good Christmas? Have a good holiday? Did you do anything fun? Did you get to talk to your family? Get to if you're lucky, see your family. That'd be nice too. I know a lot of people didn't, but I hope everyone had a good time. Doesn't have to go right back to work. Some people do. Definitely we had some people in here who had to go right back to work. And that is no fun. That is no fun. That is no fun when that happens. I don't like that so much personally. Especially because you have New Year's Eve coming up. And that ball is gonna drop. I'm gonna drop that ball. You know, I think that I'm a fan when they just give you the whole time off. I think you should just have, you know, right before Christmas all the way to the end of the year off. And then you should have the rest of the year also off as well. Just for good measure. What? We can't do that? Oh, okay. Alright, then how about at least that part? Okay, I'll settle for that. So do you mind if I sketch you you mind if I sketch you? I don't have paints. I don't have an easel, so I can't quite paint, but I can sketch you. I can sketch a nice, beautiful picture of you in my sketchbook. Beautiful. Look at this. This is professional paper right here. Professional paper. It's very soft when you tap it. It's very sad. It's very soft. Scratch it. It doesn't make too much of a noise. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful. Good stock. Good stock paper. I think I will take my F pencil. My F pencil. An F pencil, of course, in my beautiful pencils. My lovely pencils that I love to draw with. My drawing. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a picture of you. I'm going to draw your features into a beautiful picture. And I'm going to take that picture, and it's going to be very nice. So, what I think I'm going to do, if you don't mind, is I'm going to start with your face. You have a very nice face, I think. You have a good face. You have a lot of good features over there. When I look at your face, I see a lot of nice features that I like. You know, when I see your eyes, those are two solid eyes that they stare back, and they have such a nice color to them. They have a nice nondescript color that I will not name specifically, but they are beautiful. It's a beautiful, perfect color, and I think it suits you so well, that color of your eyes. And the shape of your face. Oh, that's a good shape. It's a good shape. Have you ever thought about the shape of your face? The way that it features and it frames. It's the picture frame that frames all of the features of your face. And I think that looks very nice. And I'm going to draw it right now. I'm going to draw it right now. So we're going to make it, I think it's vaguely a circle type face. It's vaguely circle-ish. Circulonian, as we say. It's vaguely circulon. And I think, yes, that's, it's such a good color. It's such a good color that I couldn't name the color specifically. And that nose that you have, that size that you have on your nose, I have to say that is the perfect size of nose. Now, some people might say it's big, some people might say it's small. I won't say what size it is at all, in fact. But I think that your eyes are the defining feature of your face. When I look at your eyes, when I look at that eye of yours, I say that defines everything. That defines your entire face. No. I'm talking about the eyes. I think the eyes are more powerful than the nose on your face. I think when I look at it, that's right, I want to highlight the eyes that you have. Oh, and those eyelashes that you have. Look at that. Look at those eyelashes. Each one is connected to your eye. How does that work? Each one is connected to your your eyelid. It's beautiful. It's beautiful the way that happens, the way that your eyes, lashes, they're connected to your eyelids. How does it work like that? I have to make sure I encapsulate that detail. I encapsulate that detail right in there. And I think that's such a beautiful thing, such a beautiful thing. And then oh yeah, right there. Okay, now we've got it very good. Animal Crossing Lover 110. Welcome to hell. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. Now, is it because you are engrossed in my drawing that you're following? I hope so. I hope so, because Animal Crossing Lover 110, I am talking to you when I say that I'm drawing a picture of you. And I can see on your eyes. Oh, it looks like you're so tired. You look so tired when I look deeply into your eyes. It's just so strange. You can see the strain in your eyes. It must be hard for you to stay awake. Have you been getting enough sleep? I hope so. And now let's take a look at your hair, because when you draw a face, you know, it really takes on a different shape when you look at the hair. When you look at the hair now, I know that we're in the middle of a quarantine time, so you might not have your hair exactly the way you want it, and you might not think that your hair is as perfect as you usually like it to be. But I have to say, it's working for you. That style that you have, it's working. You know, you get to a situation where some people are like, "Hey, I'm just gonna let this grow, or I'm gonna shave it all off," and that's a decision you have to make. You can see which decision I made with that right here, but the decision you made, it's working for you. It's working for you. Now, which decision was it? I won't say which decision it is, but I can see it. Trust me, I can see it, and I think it is perfect for you. That is such a good. That's a good. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna draw that. Oh yeah. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect right there. Okay. Now, your ears. You know, a lot of people say that the ears are one of the first ways that people used to identify other people before we had dental records. People used ears, because apparently no two people have the same ears specifically. Now, of course, dental records are more accurate, and that's what we use nowadays mostly, or DNA. You know, DNA is going to be the most accurate probably, but back in the day they used ears, so you can always look at someone's ear, and you can see the details in there. The shapes as things go, and like the different lobes, they twist around, and the way that the earlobe is shaped, whether it's connected, whether it's not connected, whether there's little ridges, how the ridges form, the shape of everything. It's all unique, and I am going to be especially sure to draw your unique ears the way that they are on your face. Your unique ears. I'm going to draw them right now. And you are going to be shocked at how accurate they are to your own eyes and ears. Yeah. That looks good. That looks beautiful. Looks very nice. Oh yeah. I love that way that part of your ear does that. That's so amazing. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I wouldn't have expected that. But now that I see that, I see that those ears match your face exactly the way you would want them to. Everything is as symmetrical or asymmetrical as it needs to be, you know. I think there's such a thing as being too symmetrical, where you want a little bit of asymmetricality, and your face achieves that perfect balance. That's a happy little face right there. It's a happy little face. Now, so we've drawn your eyes, we've drawn your nose, we've drawn your ears, we've drawn your hair. We have not drawn your mouth. We have not drawn your mouth yet. Okay. So we have to make sure that we draw that beautiful mouth of yours. is very good. It's a good mouth. And I'm not going to tell you to smile. You take the form that you want. If you feel like smiling, smile. If you feel like frowning, you frown, okay? I want the smile to reflect you, okay? So you pose the way that makes you feel happiest. So show me the smile that's inside you, okay? Show me the inside smile, the smile that's inside, you know? And don't worry. I mean, there are always people who will look at people's mouth and look at people's teeth and they'll say, that's not perfect for this reason, for that reason. It doesn't matter. Your mouth is perfect for you because when you smile, it expresses your smile inside. And when you frown, it shows people that you're sad, and that is the most powerful thing a mouth can do. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, so we're gonna make sure we get that mouth. We're gonna make sure we get that mouth and right there. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see those teeth that you have. Very nice. Those beautiful pearly whites. That's beautiful. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. That's very good. It's very good the way that looks. Now we're not just drawing your face here. We're going to draw that whole body as well. Okay. Full body painting. Or bust. We're gonna get a bust. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the way the hair and your neck interact or don't interact. And we're gonna make sure. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna connect that. I mean, the neck is the window to the torso, as I say. The neck and the head, they're the window to the torso. I've always said this, and I think that's amazing. You know, I love that of you. I think that's a great way. That's a great way to look. It's a great way to be. Now we're gonna make sure that we get that chest, those shoulders that you have. It's good. We're gonna just sketch those. Gonna sketch those shoulders. Yeah, right there. And while I'm sketching those, just take stock of your shoulders. Think about them yourself. Do you feel like they're the right level right now? Are they too high? Are they too low? How's your posture, right? How's your posture on your shoulders? Make sure it's good. Make sure it's good posture. You want to be sitting up straight. You want to be sitting. Oh, I'm not even doing it, right? Otherwise your back is going to hurt. So make sure that you're sitting up well, sitting up straight, sitting up nicely. We're going to make sure that we, right there, okay. Oh, that's a good curve that in your shoulders, a shoulder curve. A lot of people say that the shoulders are the window to the arms. And that's what I like to say. And you can look at your biceps that you have. Those are very nice. They are as defined as you'd expect them to be. It's very good. I like that. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, that's good. The way that is. I like that. Okay. So we're gonna make sure that we put that right there. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's good. I like that. We have to make sure. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. So, of course, this is going to be clothed. I mean, this is nudity is not allowed on Twitch. No, not even in a drawing. Please, don't expect that. And I just think we'd all be more comfortable that way anyway. There we go. Sorry for hitting that mic. I know that's not fun. It's no fun when that happens. There we go. Gonna draw that. Very good. So we're gonna make sure okay. There we go. Okay, gonna make sure we get some of those details. would you say, oh, thank you, I'm glad you like the pencil sounds. Very good, very good. Now, where exactly are you picturing yourself when you're in this picture? Think about it, you know. We're not just in the void, right? We don't have just a void behind us. There's nothing, don't live in just infinite blackness behind us. We live in a place that has lived in a location, right? And so we have to make sure that we represent that to its fullest, you know. We have to make sure that we represent where you are, where you live, where you listen, where you go and see things on Twitch. We have to make sure we represent all of that. That's very good. I like that. That's very nice. It's very nice. It's a good feature that you have. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Very beautiful, very beautiful. You know, I mean, you might not think of yourself, I don't know if you think of yourself as someone who is beautiful. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't think of themselves that way. But you should. You should think of yourself that way. Because you are beautiful. Everyone is beautiful, you know. I think of people that way. I think that everyone is beautiful in their own way. And I think that that is very special. There we go. When I see someone who is confident, I think that's very beautiful. When I see someone who is less confident, I think that person should be more confident about how beautiful they are. And if you go out there and you see people and you say, I think this person is not beautiful, I might say that you're just thinking about it the wrong way. There's always different ways of thinking about people. Everyone has their own unique features. They have little parts of them that make them special and unique. And if you just think about people and human evolution, the way that people work, I think that no one ever alive in the world will ever look exactly like this person. Much like how I do not look exactly like Bob Ross. No one will ever look like me. They might look similar, right? But they're all these different features that make everyone special and make everyone look different. Whether it be the ears are very important. The dental records, that's certainly important to the cops. But that's just us, that's just people. It's just the way that we're different in so many special ways, and the way that we're the same, you know. Have you ever met anyone with similar features to you? A feature that you have that makes you different, that makes you unique. Or just a feature on your face and someone has that same feature. I think that's so interesting that maybe it's not a common feature, but still everyone has all these things that make them different and make them unique. I'll show you something that makes me unique. I don't know if you can really see it very well, but if I take my glasses off, hello. And if you look at my right eye, I'm going to bring my right eye close to the camera, you'll see a little dot. You can really see, I don't know if you can see that little dot in my eye, but I have a little dot in my eye, just a little stipple, little dot in my eye. And that makes, you know, it's just something I've always had, a little dot there, and it's just been this just totally different thing, just a unique thing that people don't see, you know. And that's the thing about meeting people, is that you don't always see the things that are special about someone until you really get to meet them, because you might have to get a little bit closer to see them. Now, without further ado, I do think that my drawing of you is looking pretty well. It's looking pretty complete. And I think that we're going to true? Damn, it looks so good, right? Is what you were saying. Damn, that looks like a good painting that you made. I don't know why you keep calling it a painting, but it is a painting. Okay. That's true. Yeah. Now, what would we like more of? Pon, perhaps you can tell me this. I feel like you'd be a good judge. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. It was hard to show it off in the light. I think the light from over here was blowing it out a little bit. But anyway, so I know that a couple folks like tracing. They like air tracing, tracing things on the camera. Is that effect, does that carry over to drawing on a whiteboard? Or is it better when it's in the air? Because I did a little bit of that, and I don't know quite how it translates. If it's good, if it's still nice, or perhaps if the effect just isn't quite as good that way. I think that both are fine, and I would be happy to do either. But I'm just erasing our previous drawing here so we could do a little bit of air tracing that way. So what I mean, I'll show you what I mean. So when we do air tracing, right, when we do tracing in the air, and we go, say, here we go, P, O, N, is that an N? I don't know. P, O, N, pon, when we do a pon like that, is that as good? Does that work the same way as if I were to go over here and I were to draw and I were to say pon is you. Pon is my friend watching, my nice friend, Pon. Which one? Do you like the air tracing better, or do you like the drawing? Because, or which one doesn't do it, or maybe neither. I do always go. Oh, writing what you trace is not as good. I see it, yeah. So I don't know if I could do that, but I can do air tracing. And perhaps I'll do the air tracing with a pencil, right? I'll do the air tracing with a pencil, right? So we can have that. So I think, yeah, so I'll do that. I'll do some air tracing. If you have things that you'd like me to write, feel free to put them in the chat. Anybody can do that. And if not, I will do some writing right here. So we have about over here is where we start right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna draw a nice happy little word right here, and you can maybe tell me what it is to start off with. It's gonna be my own word that I draw. Okay, go right here. Does anyone know what that is? Could be anything right there. Now, I think the thing that I drew is one of my favorite things in the world. It's where I live, it's where we all live. And I will also say that it is a nice place to be. I'll draw it one more time. Here we go, right over here. pencil. Is that I don't know if that's the same quite as doing it with my finger. If I were to go. Maybe people like that better. Erase that. We'll erase that. We'll erase that. So, that one. Oh, air tracing with the finger. Okay. I was tracing hell zone. Hell zone. Hell zone. Hell zone. Hell zone. Yeah, I can do that. I can brush it. I think the difficulty with that, doing the layered pencil on paper while I'm tracing is that might require too many hands to do live. It would be easier to do that if I had the pencil sounds afterwards and I just recorded them into the video. I think I could probably do something. I could do something like, if I were to go and I were to tell, right? How about this one? Okay. Well, so the issue is that I would have to have a hand to hold what I'm writing on, because I have to hold it up to the mic to be able to hear it properly. So that was so I got interrupted in the middle by my brain. Right, here we go. And now I will write another thing. I'm running out of space. Dash. That was tingle, 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 tingle. Tingle, 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 tingle was that one. And now, so what I'm doing with that is I'm kind of making it so that we have the brush strokes of the brush as my hand. So we could draw like. So that was like a little happy face. And so I don't know if the sound is coming across as, like a kind of like a brush stroke on a brush. But that's the intention with that. So we could have we could draw, here we go, I'll draw a happy little tree, okay. There, that's a happy little tree. Actually, it was quite a big tree, I think. Could draw its little happy little friend over here. There we go, little baby tree. There we go. It doesn't quite have any leaves on it yet. That's why it's a little tree. It's a happy little tree. For that one, that's a happy little tree. So, next, we can draw something else. We can draw, perhaps we can draw something nice. A nice little, here we go. Here's a nice little. That was a bird, a nice little bird. You might also draw a flock of birds, like might have seen towards fall in the winter, the migrating the birds. I see those quite often, actually. One thing that you see around here actually is actually parakeets. You see parakeets, wild parakeets, because in Los Angeles, a pet store once let out a group of parakeets by accident, and they got out into the wild, and now every year you have parakeets that have grown into a flock and migrate around the Los Angeles area, and they will sometimes be just in the neighborhood chattering away, just parakeets that you might have at a pet store because they just got out and no one ever caught them. So it's just parakeets. It's a weird, funny thing about LA. Now let's draw. What else to draw? Perhaps. Here we go. Bop. Bop. Gonna make an eyes. It's a pepperoni pizza slice. A pepperoni pizza slice. Pepperoni pizza. Oh, thank you, big man. 578-974. I am Mario. I'm Bob Ross, and I am Mario. It's a me, Mario. Now, perhaps we can draw. We'll draw a big man. Here we go. There's his head. There's his body. There are his nice, strong legs. His big, powerful arms. There's his muscles, bulging muscles that he has. There we go. That's a big man that we've drawn. Big, powerful man. Wow. He's so strong. How did he get so strong? I don't know. Nice. Other thing we can draw. It's the season, right? So perhaps we will draw. Here's candy cane. A delicious candy cane for you for a nice little candy treat. It's really, New Year's is coming up, but there isn't really a lot of good iconography. Oh, here's one to draw. Here we go. We'll be here soon. I wonder if anyone has leftovers of the 2020 New Year's items that people had last year, where they're wearing their big 2020 glasses that they had, celebrating the coming of 2020. I think that would be quite funny if they had that, because, I don't know, it's just a little bit of a different message now, doesn't it? I see something that says, Happy 2020. I don't know about that, bud. I don't know about that. I haven't had a candy cane in a long time. Probably not since I was actually a child. I don't know, they just never come up. But one thing I always do like is like right here. A Christmas tree. Never buy an elation hat at Yes, emote. I'm always happy when Elma Potion is here. Let's go draw an Elma Potion right here. That's Elma. Elma Potion. Hello. I like your sloth emotes, big man. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi. Hello. Lots of sloth, 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 sloth. I'll read each one. Sloth, 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 sloth. Russian. What time is it in Russia right now? It's probably pretty late. That's pretty close, pretty far in the east, I think. In the Russia land. I don't usually get people from Russia for that reason, because it's too late over there. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Elma's got that vibe. Nice. That vibe emote. Nice, nice. Here. V I B E vibe in. Oh, you're in the US. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than the reason you'd be up at this hour. It's probably in Russia. It's not a good time to be up. Elmo's straight vibing right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 11:59. Wow. If it were a few days later, it would almost be the new year. 2:59. Nice. Yeah, it's getting late there for people, I think. On the East Coast. On the East Coast, it's getting pretty late. Where would it be? Where would it be 3 though? Where would it be 3 a.m.? Where would it be 3 a.m.? Is that? I'm really not sure. Is that in the middle of the ocean? Is that somewhere in Canada? I don't know. I don't know what timeline that is. Where it'd be different 3 a.m. right now, because it's currently right now for me. I'm on the West Coast and it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. This many, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Double fives. So if it were 3 a.m., that would be a 5-hour difference. So, and I know East Coast is 3 hours. So my best guess is that it is in the middle of the ocean right now. That's where you live, Elma, in the middle of the ocean. You're from Atlantis, and that's okay. That movie was alright. That movie was alright, Atlantis. I remember Atlantis had some good character designs. And I'll leave it at that. That's true. That's true. It's a later day. It's a later day for a lot of people. I think that's what makes it easier for me. It makes it easier for me to do kind of like late night streams, is because for me it's not late yet. In fact, it's just 10 o'clock. And so I'll end the stream around 12. 12 o'clock here. And that's not even really late for me, because I'm a terrible person and I go to sleep super late because I have enough trouble sleeping on my own. So I know how it is for y'all. I know how it is for y'all who have trouble sleeping. I have trouble sleeping as well. I sometimes don't get to bed till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. That tends to mess things up. I had probably the best night ever when I just fell asleep at 1 a.m. I was so excited that I fell asleep at 1 a.m. And I still slept until 12, so I don't know, I had like 11 hours of sleep. Put a towel over the mic. Interesting. I've never heard that strategy before. I don't have a towel. I could get a towel. Is that a common thing? I've never seen that before. What effect does that have? Does it just kind of like mute the sound? Or do people rub the towel on the mic? I've not tested that, so I don't know how well it would sound. It's my worry. But I could get one. I could get a towel. I could get a towel. Could get a towel. Towel could be gone. Towel could be gone. Towel could be gone. Towel could be gone. Could get a towel. Could get a towel. Could get a towel. Put it on and tap the towel. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Well, I mean, I would be down to try that for sure. I'd be down to try that. I could go get one. I could go get one. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for following. Welcome to hell. Let me try that. Actually, you know, I think it's been a good amount of time. It's been 2 hours, so I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go get one of those, and I'll be gone. But a minute. But a minute. I'll do this. I do this for you, big man. Trusting y'all to tell me how this sounds. Put it over and I'll tap it. Let me make sure I can see the volume levels on that so we're not blowing out. Oh, you couldn't hear the tapping. Okay. Well, maybe the tapping was just too quiet on that. Oh well. I mean, yeah, I don't think the mic is probably not a good one for that. This is a very, it works in some situations, it doesn't work in everything. Thank you for coming with me on the journey, and thank you, big man, for that suggestion. I think it was very much worth trying. Yeah, I think the towel would muffle the tapping, that's true. That's probably what happened. I know if I just tap the mic, just with my finger, it tends to be a little bit loud. That's probably the issue with the this mic is that it's very easy to hit the point where it blows out. You know, one day I'd like to get one of those very nice mics just to be able to do certain types of triggers that are better on that. Not necessarily the best on the market, but you know, better. But you know, that'll happen in the future. With the wonderful support of all the hell beasts combined, with your powers combined, we could get a better mic, but not today, not right now. So I was thinking, Pon, about your suggestions of wood tapping with nails. I could do a little bit of that, yeah. I was thinking about your game suggestions of games we can play. And I think it might be fun to do kind of like maybe like a weekly Let's Play on maybe Friday. This is a Legend of Zelda coaster. This is, I forget which god this is. This is Nehru. Feori. I don't know which one. Of my nails being a little bit longer right now. I don't have the full-on falsies. But you got those big, long naturals I know y'all love. Big long naturals. Observer, observer. That might be another one shot as well. I don't know how long that is. Yeah, I've heard that. Well, we would probably be... Good night, big man. Good night, big man. But it sounds like that Stanley Parable would be good for perhaps one stream, and we could just see a bunch of endings. And then perhaps, I think Observer might be the same length, about 4 hours. I'm not sure, I didn't check. I thought people might also enjoy Control. I don't know if people have played Control, because we had a bunch of requests when we were playing Genshin Impact. We had a bunch of requests for a more realistic game, lifelike graphics. And I know Control has quite a good story, and also that realistic graphics, ray tracing, Raymond tracing, the most realistic of graphics. Hello, Riot. How are you? Are you having a nice night tonight? Oh, you like the hair? Thank you. It's Bob Ross. Observer's a little longer than it seems, so that seems a little bit about the length of, I think that was about how much time I spent on Soma, when I played Soma. Having my hair long has afforded me the ability to make fun little choices. I think my hair itself, perhaps, is a fun little accident, a happy little accident. Just doing a little fun, happy little wood tapping right now. What are your thoughts on Control, Pon Pon? Is that one that you're interested in as well? I get a lot of people who say that they wish that they had hair that could be as naturally curly as mine. It's funny because... it's funny because this hair actually is almost entirely from my mother. My mother has this exact hair. It's exactly this curly. But of course, you don't always want to puff it out like this unless you're trying to be Bob Ross from from the 80s or 70s or wherever he got his hairstyle from. Yeah, I think Control is pretty cool. I played a little bit of it when I upgraded my graphic card to be able to play it. And then I was like, well, maybe people on the stream would like to watch this. See if there's a way that I could like hold this right here. Hello, J-Rod. How you doing? Type exclamation point Discord, and you will get the Discord information. There you go. That's it. And everyone is welcome to join, to chat. Hades stream tomorrow. Would you be interested in that? Or available? Oh, very cool, very cool. I think I could probably start earlier than 8. Earlier than 7 even, if need be. I don't know. Or PST, of course. What would be a good time? What would be a good time for you? Or anybody who's watching who's like, I would like to watch a stream of Hades. Okay, I mean, I think that all things being the same, I might do 7 p.m., 6 p.m., around there, starting anyway. A Monday night stream. It's very good. If you haven't played Hades, if you're watching and you're like, what's Hades? I have a couple of videos out there. It's very nice. It's Greek mythology and sexy people. They made everyone very hot in that game. And I mean everybody. It's fun. Might be my game of the year. I'm not sure. My personal, anyway. Though I gotta say, if you check out 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim, that's a pretty good one. Hades, Supergiant Games, came out this year. I think if Bob Ross were still alive, he would have loved Hades. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I'm not sure if Bob Ross ever knew about people watching his art streams and feeling ASMR. I'm not sure if he ever knew about that. I wonder. I'm not even sure if he knew what ASMR was. Might have been before his time when it really got popular in the mainstream knowledge. I think if Bob Ross were alive today, he might even know what ASMR is because, I don't know, just it's kind of out there. People have heard of it now. But I don't know if he would have heard about it back when he was alive. sort of guys who would go around with like the drum on their back and harmonica in their mouth and all that. I forget what they were called. Because I know that a lot of people on YouTube will do this sort of thing with like editing, but it's a lot harder to do it live. What is that? Does it show me? If I tap it, no, it doesn't. Oh, I bet you can see better. Looks like a little Naruto or Togepi. I guess my vision's bad. If I can't tell if Riot's emote is a Togepi or a Naruto. It's like this fingers, right? I don't know if isn't there like an actual emoji for that? I don't know if they added that one. I remember there was like a news story about adding that one. I don't know if they actually added it or not. Thank you for following Tangerine Alfred. Welcome to hell. Award brought to you by Tangerine Alfred. Thank you, Tangerine. We could all use a little bit more structure in our lives. I think. It's always very comforting to me to have a good amount of structure. Certainly don't want too much, but a good amount can be very comforting. Some folks live their life and they just are like, oh, whatever. I'll just do whatever. I don't know where I'm going to be tonight. I don't know where I'm going to lay my head. I don't care. It's cool. But I can't live that life. I gotta have a little bit of structure. You have no structure in your life, right, Andromeda? Oh no. Are you okay with that? Is that comforting for you? You don't like the structure, or do you wish that you had more structure? Hello, Rec. How are you, Rec 2006? I'm doing well. I had a good couple of days off for the Christmas, and it feels good. Oh, I'm so sorry, Riot, that you don't have a lot of structure in your life. I wish that you had more. I hope you don't give too much into despair. There are ways that you can gain a little bit more structure in your life if you don't have any, I always feel like it comes up. Because I guess it's such an ever-present thing in my life, but being autistic, structure is super important for me and my brain, where I have I guess you would call them routines, you could call them schedules, you could try to call them things that I do where I have little patterns where I wake up and I do things a certain little way and I like them a certain little way, and I find that helps me to get through the day. It's the kind of thing where it's like, oh, I'll always do things in a certain order. You could try doing something like that. You could be like, I'm gonna do a thing where I'm gonna wake up, gonna take, medicine. If I take medicine, I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm gonna go, oh, Sonic is here too. Hello, Sonic. Hello, hola. Hello. And, after you wake up and after you're eating, you could go make your breakfast. You can put on your clothes. You can have this order that you go to and you stick to it, and it makes you feel like you have a little bit of structure in that respect. And even if you don't have structure in a lot of parts in your life, that can help you out. It can help you out like that. Hello, Isa. Hello. I'm doing well. I'm just painting little happy trees on people's faces. And you can hear the wood. You can hear the wood as I paint it upon your face. Doing some layered triggers right here. I'm very happy, Rec, to see all these people. It's very nice. It's very nice to have lots of folks to chat with. It's a very lonely holiday for sure for me. Just had me and my partner here in the house, but having a bunch of people like y'all hanging out for the Christmas stream that we did, and having people here today, I think is very helpful. It's nice to see all you people, all you fine, fine people hanging out with me, relaxing. Yes. And I am an off-brand Bob Ross. That's true. It's true. I'm not the real Bob Ross. He died, unfortunately. I'm merely doing a Bob Ross cosplay, or as I like to call it, a ROSSPLAY. It'd also be called that if I was dressing up as Ross from Friends. I feel like it's harder. No one saw that. No one heard that. Anyway, sorry. What I was saying was, it's harder for me to tap with my left hand for some reason, even though I'm left-handed. I don't know why that is. It is time. Oh shit. What is it time for? Oh, Rec, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Smash that bell. Do they have a bell on Twitch, or is that just YouTube? I don't even know, actually. I think most of the people here are following, actually. I think Sonic, and Isa, oh, they do have a bell. Wow. Everyone's got the bell now. Smash the bell. Smash the bell. Smash the bell. Here's my trigger repetition. Like, follow, subscribe. Like, follow, subscribe. Like, follow, subscribe. And don't forget to smash the bell. I don't know, when someone say it's time, that's my natural reaction. I'm like, shit, time for what? Oh no. Are the cops coming? No, I don't get a notification. I think you get a notification when you hit the bell. Because I think that means that, you get a little message. You get a little message when, I go live. Probably that's how that works. If I'm being completely honest, I have notifications turned off on my personal account. Oops, I'm a bad person. I apologize. I probably shouldn't say that. But it's true. I do like when people come up and show up when I start, though. That's always fun. A lot of the time I'll start and nobody will be here, and I'll be like, oh, that's sad. But I'm always happy when people show up anyway. Whenever they get home, or whenever they're into ASMR during the night. That's always fine with me too. I think that's always fine. I just like it. I like seeing people. I like seeing y'all people. You nice people. Sonic, that bit where I did a trigger for you, Sonic, and I was just doing ASMR for Sonic the Hedgehog. I watched that afterwards, and it made me laugh. So thank you for that. Thank you for inspiring that. show up, whenever you're here, and whenever you're not here too. I'm always thinking about you. I'm always thinking about all of you. Thinking about, oh, what's a fun thing I could do? What's a fun thing I could do for people where they'd log on and it would brighten up their day. They'd log on and they would see me doing an ASMR and they'd be like, oh, that's so much fun. That's very cool. And I'd give them a nice smile as they relaxed before bedtime. Hence Bob Ross. Because I was like, oh, I have some art things that I could draw. I have some art things, and people have been requesting the brushing, and people have been requesting the visual triggers. So let me just make my hair the silliest possible hair. The silliest possible hair that's possible. So everyone could have a nice little laugh about that. A nice little chuckle. Pon Pon has a big heart right there. I didn't even know emotes could get that big. It seems like it's very big. Wow. Y'all have so many hearts. You could join, you could make an entire kingdom out of them. Some sort of kingdom of hearts. They could call it the Kingdom of Hearts. And it will include 0 Final Fantasy characters. Against my wishes, against my protests. My next ASMR stream is going to be on Wednesday. Of course, I'm not ending. I'm just talking about it. For people who always wonder, whenever I talk about my next streams, people are always like, oh, "Are you signing off?" No, I'm not signing off. I'm just talking about it. But my next one's going to be on Wednesday, and I was wondering, like that's like the day before New Year's Eve. I was like, should I actually do a stream on New Year's? I don't know. That seems like it might be people actually doing things on New Year's. I don't know. Watching Dick Clark's rockin' New Year's Eve. Because I thought it would be funny if, part of me thought it would be funny to, like, do, like, sort of like a similar thing, like where, but it's all just ASMR and whispering. Be like, oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. And just have to be just relaxing, because that's the thing too, is the counting as well. The counting is also part of ASMR. People do like ASMR counting. I guess it's like counting sheep. It's like counting sheep a little bit. I mean, that's true as well, as a lot of people don't have plans for New Year's, right? Because what are you gonna do? Go to like a club? Go to the COVID rave? I'll think about it. I'll let you know. I'll know on Wednesday if we're gonna do that. On Thursday, because when New Year's is Thursday. But I will have Wednesday stream. Well, I think it's better if we're not in the same time zone, because I'll count it down every hour. I think that's what they do time zone are you? Right, Andromeda. I always forget. I apologize for forgetting. Because a lot of the East Coast people tend to log on towards the early part of the stream and go to bed. And I feel like a lot of the West Coast people log on towards the end of the stream. Which makes sense because it's like as it approaches 12 o'clock. As it approaches 12 o'clock. 4 in the morning in Chile. Wow. I guess I don't know geographically where Chile is. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's 11 o'clock here. So you're kind of like Central Time. That's like Central Time. Oh no, I know Chile's in South America. I at least know that part. But I didn't know it was so far to the east. I guess it makes sense that it would be. I have totally been up to 4 in the morning. As soon as yesterday, I was up till 4 in the morning last night, actually. Just, you get in bed and it's hard to get to sleep sometimes. Hard to get to sleep sometimes. It happens, it's a, and what's really bad about it is my partner's the same way, so what'll end up happening is like, we'll both be awake, and it'll be like, we won't even go into the bed, area, also known as the bedroom, until like 3 in the morning. It is a drink coaster. It's actually a pretty cool drink coaster. It is Legend of Zelda drink coaster, carved wooden. It's one of the gods. I forget which one. The one that likes 3 balls. The whichever Zelda god loves 3 balls. That's the one. Fayori. Nehru. I don't remember. Whoever can tell me which god it is wins a Zelda nickel. And a Zelda nickel can be exchanged for 0.0001 hell coins, hell bucks. Offer while supplies last. Residents of Canada can also submit what is it in Canada? Don't you have to do if you're like doing there's like something in Canada where if you win a sweepstakes, you have to complete. There's a thing in Canada where if you win a sweepstakes, you have to like complete like a test. They'll give you like a simple math question because according to the law, anything you win has to be skill based, not luck based in Canada. wouldn't really know, as I don't really win a lot of things. I think the last thing I remember winning was I won the opportunity to get a Mew added to my game of Pokemon Blue. But I think they gave that out to quite a lot of people. So I would not say that was a rare thing that I won. Have any of you ever won anything in like a contest? Stretch that back out. Relax. 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 Relax, 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 relax. Relax your eyes. Relax your mind. That's the Riot. I feel like that has to be in the next James Bond movie. It's James Bond acting very suave, getting his martini and then just sipping it and being like, I'll have that shaken, not stirred. Yummy. Yummy, yummy martini. Delicious. That'd be the best James Bond movie ever. But I'm sorry, Sonic, you're asking me to relax you, and I'm here cracking wise about Timothy Bond. And that's not what you asked for. You asked for a relaxing time, a relaxation, to relax. And you deserve to relax. You deserve to relax. You deserve to relax your mind, your body, your soul. Relax it all. Relax everything. Just be a big pile of relaxation. A relaxation pile is what you should be. What you should do. Double up. Gonna double up. Double up. Double up. Double up. Double up on the relaxation. Look at that. Double relaxation time. Relax. Relax to the max. No one has ever relaxed as much as when they're listening to the sound of brushing while being brushed. This is the ultimate relaxation. So relax, 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 relax. And let out those bad thoughts, those stressful thoughts. Let out those breaths. Take up some deep breaths. Let out those deep breaths. And relax. Bob Ross wants you to relax. Bob Ross craves your relaxation. Bob Ross commands you to relax. You wouldn't disobey Bob Ross, would you? Aquarian Sonic. So relax. You'll make Bob Ross very happy. Relax, 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 relax. And don't worry so much about the things that are going on in your life. Just relax, 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 relax. Obey Bob Ross. You know what I'm talking about. Because listen, right, Andromeda, there's a lot of different types of daddies in this world. That's all I'll say about that. There's more than one type of daddy. Hello, Tiago. Tiago, hello. Tiago 17, hi. Your name makes me think of Iago from Lion King. And how Gilbert Gottfried's voice is also anti-ASMR. I'm glad I got your name right. Tiago. We always just have to take a stab at it. Try and go for it. How are you doing tonight, Tiago? Is there any kind of relaxation that I can do for you to help you relax, relax, relax? Right now we're currently doing some brushing, face brushing, mic brushing, brushing. No es un problema, Tiago. Mi nombre es Dan. Sorry, I can only do Spanish. And only a little bit. Regular viewers will know how terrible my Spanish accent is, and I apologize. But I do always try when folks come in. Relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. It's very nice. It's very nice to just watch the brush go over the camera, which is your face camera, your camera face, to have the brush go along and brush away your concerns, to brush away your consciousness. Just let you drift away, right? There we go. for visual triggers, and I like to combine those with some audio triggers, and I think it's a nice combination. Always looking for good combinations, good ideas for combinations as well. And if you have anything you'd like to see as far as visual triggers goes, I can do that. It's 4 a.m. there too. Wow, it's the same as Sonic. So I guess Brazil and Argentina. I think it was Argentina are in the same time zone. I went to sleep at 4 a.m. this morning. I said last night I went to sleep at 4 a.m. in the morning, and that's not a good experience. I mean, as long as you don't have to wake up early, I guess it's okay. But if you do, then it's hell. Swissy, I appreciate that. I hope good things happen to you in your life as well, Jay Swissy. I hope that all of the good that you do in the world comes back to you, and you are rewarded for the good things that you do in your life, and I hope that I'm rewarded for the good things that I do in my life as well. questions for our times, right? Crackers, crackers, I see crackers. Cheese and crackers, cheese and biscuits, biscuits and crackers. I say crackers for the things that go with the cheese, and I say cookies for the things that are digestives in London. But I know a lot of people who are in England say biscuits for the things that we call cookies. But then they also say digestives. I don't know specifically. I think digestives is a very weird name for a thing that you eat because it doesn't sound particularly appetizing. Digestives. It sounds a little bit gross to me. I just picture like some kind of medicine and not a delicious cookie. Delicious cookie. A nice chocolate chip cookie. Can't go wrong with a chocolate chip. I'm not particularly a fan of the oatmeal raisin. Oatmeal raisin is not my jam. But I do like peanut butter chocolate. That's probably my favorite, is peanut butter chocolate. Oatmeal. Like that. Set to our specifications, Dopedex. Also, hello Dopedex. Dopedex, welcome. Oatmeal raisin cookies. Biscuits for biscuits and gravy. That's true, yeah. I think when I think of biscuits, I think of like a Cheddar Bay biscuit, like a shortbread sort of thing, almost like a bun. Not particularly for cookies, but I think that's an American thing to do this. So I think that probably works out because I believe you are also American, Rec, so that probably works out. That way. What do you say, Dopedex, when you talk about cookies and crackers and biscuits? Which do you assign to which? I feel like you could ask the same question in fantasy about like what they call goblins and what they call orcs and what they call ogres. I feel like those three are interchangeable as well, just like crackers and cookies and biscuits, depending on the culture, depending on who we're talking about. And that's, it just shows different cultures, different word associations. Where it's like chips and fries, right? Chips and fries. That's another one that the Brits and the Americans can't agree upon. Chips and fries. I don't know what British people call fries. Maybe they just don't even use that word. But they call fries what we call fries. French fries, they would call chips, right? And what we call chips, potato chips, what we call potato chips, British people would call, I don't know what they would call them. Maybe they have no word for that. They have not, the language has not developed a word to describe a potato chip. They don't know what that is. You show that to a British person, they'll just stare at you and they'll say, "The fuck is this then? What you come and giving me? What's all this then? What's all this salty stuff then?" Sorry, is my dissertation upon the lexicon of snack foods in London and America not interesting? I hope not, because that would be very weird if it was interesting. I hope it's very boring, and I hope it puts you to sleep hearing about it. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I'm a big fan of fish and chips. I think that's probably the one British food fried fish and some fried potatoes. It's not healthy at all. It's probably one of the worst things you could ever eat, maybe. But damn, is it delicious. But I mean, if we're talking about cookies, I don't know, like when you come to store-bought cookies, when you talk about store-bought cookies, I feel like you have to be really careful, because I think Chips Ahoy are bad. I'm not a fan of Chips Ahoy. I think there's better cookies out there. That's true. Fish and potatoes are not as particularly unhealthy. It's just the fried stuff, right? That's the only part that's unhealthy. Definitely have worse, I think. You could have a fried Oreo, for instance. That's probably the worst thing in the world. Oh, Oreos, though. If you're going store-bought cookies, Oreos are pretty good. If you stack up Oreos and Chips Ahoy, I don't think Chips Ahoy has a leg to stand on. To me, they just taste like little styrofoam. Like, it's sugar and that's about it. Oh wow, really? You're a big Chips Ahoy fan, Rack. I apologize for offending you then. I apologize if I offended you by just completely besmirching the name of Chips Ahoy. But I would much prefer, like, I don't know, I prefer like a soft cookie. I know they have some soft versions of Chips Ahoy, and those I don't mind as much, but I like the soft baked, and I mean, if it's not gonna be soft baked, I prefer like a Pepperidge Farm, you know? They have some good, like, just like, here's a giant fucking cookie to eat. Here you go. Here you go, dumbass, have a big cookie. And then I'll say, yes, thank you very much. I love this very, very delicious big cookie, thank you. I think for the package size, where you're just getting a little package, I prefer Oreos to Chips Ahoy, myself. I think, what other kind of cookies are there even? It's like, you can get like Nilla wafers, I think. Oh, I see. You're talking about Dunkin', when you're dunking in milk. Dunkin' in milk. Yeah. For dunking in milk, you're definitely going to want to do that with, I don't know if you would do that with an Oreo. I think that would probably, the cream substance might disappear on you. But maybe it'd be okay. I don't know if I've tried it before. But, I mean, I say, I don't know, get out of here with a Nilla wafer. Get out of here with a fig Newton. For me, those are no thanks. I'd rather have something else, please. No fig Newtons for me. Newton, fig Newton, fig Newtons, fig Newtons. I guess dunking them is one way to get soft baked cookies, right? I know that they probably add some dark chemicals to make the cookies soft. They probably add some of the dark, evil chemicals to make the cookies soft. But when they make the cookies soft, I don't know, I like it. We will add trace amounts of dark chemicals to this cookie until it becomes soft enough to eat, but not poisonous enough to register for the FDA. Well, I didn't bring up cookies, did I? I didn't do that, did I? Or did you bring up? Who brought up cookies? I don't remember. But I was just, okay, alright. Well, then I at least absolved myself of that part of it. I might have made it worse, but I didn't start it. Officer, I just escalated it, that's all I did. Please, officer, don't arrest me for the cookie crimes. honest though, like, I will eat anything. I will eat any cookie. You know, I can talk a big game, but if you put a cookie in front of me, I'll eat it. I think probably the only cookie I wouldn't eat is like, you know how every grocery store has like those big cookies with like an inch of frosting on them? That's too much for me. Whenever I have those, it's like too much sugar. That's too much. And every grocery store has them. I don't know why. I don't know why every single grocery store has to have these. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about. Because this isn't like a packaged thing. It's like you get it from the bakery aisle. And it's just like a kind of like a shortbread cookie, I think, maybe, or just like a regular vanilla type cookie. And then they just put like a solid inch of frosting on top of it, like it's like a fucking birthday cake. Oh, I can't eat it. It's too much sugar. Too much sugar for me. Well, I think that one, the one that I was describing, is the worst. But I mean, if we're talking about the standard types of cookies that you can get that are bad, I mean, it might be oatmeal raisin. I can eat oatmeal as a human being. I can do that. But something about putting it in a cookie, something about combining it with raisins, does not agree with me. It tastes like, I don't know. For me, it's like, it's like someone tricked me. It's like I put it in my mouth and I expected a cookie, and instead I got like a granola bar. A cookie trick. I fell for the Joker's trick. The Joker's cookie trick. Do you have a favorite or least favorite type of cookie? Viewers at home, answer in the comments when you smash the bell. Or tell me in the chat. Okay. White chocolate macadamia is the best or the worst because you didn't specify. And I could see it going either way. Worst. Okay. I agree it's not good. Because white chocolate is not real chocolate. That's not real chocolate. For me, white chocolate is just sugar. You know? It might as well be like that sugar that they put on a Cinnabon. And I don't have anything against the macadamia. Like, I bet you could make a good cookie with macadamia in it. But people always put the white chocolate with it. I don't know why. I've never seen like a dark chocolate macadamia. That might be okay. You know, justice for macadamia, I say. Save it from the white chocolate. I think with chocolate, it's like, if you get anything lighter than like a milk chocolate, it's not going to taste good, in my opinion. Eric, thank you for following. Welcome to the Hell Zone. I like your name as far as like saying it as an ASMR trigger. If you don't mind, I'm gonna do that a little bit. Eric. It's fun, like it's like a vocal exercise you would do. Like unique New York, unique New York, New York, unique. The legacy Eric. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's a good one. Good thinking. I used to be in the theater in high school, and they would do like musical theater, and we would always enunciating things with your mouth and putting your mouth in the correct positions to say the words and the letters and the phonemes that you want to be saying. So that would be actually probably a good one, because it's like Eric, 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 Eric. So you want to like be highlighting for your brain the difference between the two sounds. And that's why you would do something like unique, New York, unique, New York, unique, New York. It's also a little bit of a tongue twister, that one. Is when you say unique, you want to do a smile. And when you want to do New York, you want to do purse your lips. Oh, you did musical theater in high school as well. Oh, very interesting. What a coincidence. Did you do any fun productions? I think the most fun production we did was Beauty and the Beast. That was a fun one. I got to be a candlestick. I was a candlestick. I was also in the... you were... Eric, were you a candlestick too? Oh, Eric, if you were a candlestick, we are... Oh, Beauty and the Beast, yeah, that's such a fun musical, you know. It's... Oh, you were LeFou. Wow, okay. This guy, Eric. Eric is a professional. I am merely a candlestick. I'm not even Lumiere, I'm just a candlestick. What can I say? I was a little kid. I think if I had to guess, if I had to make a list, I would say that Beauty and the Beast is my favorite Disney musical overall. It's got the best sounds, it's got the best music, it's got the best characters. Honestly, Gaston, he's so much fun, you know. He sucks, but he's so much fun. And you really don't get a lot of Disney villains that are like that. That's right. When the curse was lifted on the castle, everyone thought I was a candlestick, but then I turned into just like kind of a slightly off-looking Bob Ross. And people were like, was that guy here before? Was he like employed, or did he like come in afterwards? Was he actually just a candlestick before, and this is like his first time taking human form or something? These are the questions that I ask about the world of Beauty and the Beast. I will say that that's right, Gaston could have killed the Beast. He could have killed the Beast at any time. But he wanted to fight the Beast with his bare hands. Now that's pretty cool. I think of the line from Beauty and the Beast anytime I look at a dozen eggs now in my life. I think of when I was a man, I ate 5 dozen eggs or when I was a lad, I ate 5 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. And now that I'm grown, I eat, was it 4 and 5? I think it was 4 and 5 dozen eggs. Every time I look at a dozen eggs, I'll think of that line, and I will be plagued by it. It is damn near an intrusive thought, honestly. And I gotta be honest. My partner's parents bought and delivered to us 5 dozen eggs. Oh, like last month, they gave us 5 dozen eggs unasked for. We didn't ask for 5 dozen eggs, but they literally gave us 5 dozen eggs. And I was like, how am I going to eat all these in one day? How am I going to eat these in one day? was a good meal. It was a good meal. I actually, in honesty, I still have almost all of them in my fridge. I still have almost all of them in my fridge. And eventually they're just gonna go bad, because how can you eat that many eggs? We are two people in this household. We are two people. It's not gonna happen. And to make it worse, to make matters worse, we had just gone grocery shopping. And I bought a dozen eggs, so we had 6 dozen eggs in the house. So many eggs. Anybody want me to make them an omelet? I make really good scrambled eggs. No, I'm not married. But I live with my partner. For about in June, it will be 10 years that we've lived together. That's a lot of time, long time. But I make pretty good scrambled eggs. I don't know if you've seen the Gordon Ramsay video where he has his special way of making eggs, where it's kind of you don't do it the standard scrambling way, you do it the French way, and you kind of keep them from cooking too much, and you kind of treat it almost like it's like a custard that you're making, and you could even add a little bit of milk in there to make it more velvety, and they come out very, very good. I recommend looking that up if you... When he was on Hot Ones, is that just a show where they show you hot people? I don't know about Hot Ones. Be here's some Hot Ones. Gordon Ramsay. Some kind of... One of the Chris's. Here's a Hemsworth, man. They're hot. I don't know. Here's a show. But, it's actually pretty... Oh, okay. 10 progressively hotter chicken wings. I think if I was ever on that show, I would eat 1 chicken wing. The most mild one they have. I would eat that 1 chicken wing, and then I would leave. I would eat the 1 chicken wing, and then I would say, I'm done, goodbye. Thanks. But I need to end this interview now. I am the biggest baby when it comes to spicy food. The biggest baby that exists. Oh, I actually have proof. I have proof if you don't believe me. Is that on my YouTube channel, I have a video of me attempting to eat spicy tteokbokki, spicy rice cakes. And it did not go well. Yeah, I mean, if you want to see that, you can type !YouTube, and I think it's the first video that's on there. I think it's the one that appears if you're not a subscriber and you just check up on the channel. !YouTube will get you there. Oh, and it was while I was playing Outlast as well. So it was like a double layer. I have not eaten a jalapeno. I've never eaten a jalapeno. I feel like that would be too much for me. For people watching, I know that it is jalapeno. I know that it is actually pronounced jalapeno. maybe the most spicy thing I've ever had. I don't know. It was either that. No, I think the duck bookie I had was spicier. Oh, did you get your things to? Oh, Eric, it's okay. It's fine. You don't have to be sorry for saying ass. I saw that you said ass. It's okay. It's only there for the trolls. That thing's only there for the trolls. Oh, J-Rod. I made a joke, J-Rod, about how you didn't come back after you like went to look for your phone charger, and I was like, oh, I wonder if if he couldn't find it and his phone died. And apparently that's exactly what happened. That's funny. But yeah, Eric, you're cool. You're cool to say what you want to. The thing's just gonna catch people who are saying ass, because sometimes people come in and they be an ass. You know what I mean? Oh wow. Well, I'm glad you found your phone charger. A fun story about this stream that we're doing right now is that when I started it, I was like, oh, I gotta get my phone and have that on me in case I want to check anything I couldn't find my phone. Is the story. That's the story. Sorry, I got distracted by the chat message. So I don't know where my phone is. It's somewhere. But Rec, I think, were you able to say your ass fuck shit? Were you able to say your ass fuck shit okay? Because it showed up in my window fine. And you are a VIP, so it should be allowed, which is how I've set it up. That if you are a VIP or a subscriber, you have the distinct privilege of being able to say fuck. And that's the Hellzone promise. Good. VIPs and subscribers both get to swear. Everyone else goes to the dungeon for swearing. I'm sorry, it's not a fair world we live in. I apologize for that. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, J-Rod. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Say fuck. But that's good. I was asking you before, J-Rod, in the Discord, I was asking if you were allowed to do VIP things, even though you were moderator, because it took away your VIP when I gave you moderator, because I think moderator is higher than VIP. But I wanted you to know, J-Rod, you're still a very important person to me. Perhaps more so if you being a moderator. Wow. I have to eat. So Eric says that to eat all of my eggs before they go bad, I would have to eat 2 in our household, 2 eggs a day, since we got them. Wow. Holy crap. Oh no, that's cool. That's cool, J-Rod. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Yeah, that's too many eggs. But did you know that you can actually keep eggs longer than their expiration date? And honestly, you can keep them for a very long time. The way you check if they're bad, is that you get a if it floats on top, you throw that away because it's bad. That's some home-brewed knowledge right there. Yeah, it's a little trick. Not a lot of people know about it. J-Rod knows about it. J-Rod's smart. J-Rod knows about it. But if you don't know about it, that's a good way to check. Good way to check your eggs. Because what happens is that the gases will build up over time inside the egg, and that's what will cause it to float up to the sky, up to the top of the water. And when those get to be too bad, you don't want to eat that egg anymore. And so I've been able to keep eggs quite a long time with that. Yeah, that's also why they smell bad. That's true, J-Rod. It's the gas. The gas. There you go. At the Hill Zone ASMR, you relax and you learn. You relax and you learn as well. How fun. Yeah, I remember, I think you've been around for like a long, long time, as I remember. J-Rod's been around a long time too. But I think I remember Rec being around. It's hard for me to remember exactly when people join. But I think you've been around for a long time. Oh, I don't know if I have follow age set up. I don't know if I have follow age. I guess I could set that up. I didn't know that was a thing. But I'm glad, J-Rod, that you're looking forward to Hades. Are y'all in the chat fans of Hades as well? Because I'm going to be playing Hades tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some runs in Hades. And I'm fairly early on. But it's a fun game. It's really cool. It has Greek mythology. They did a great job characterizing. I don't know if anyone else has played Hades before, but y'all are welcome to watch. Yeah, so there's a lot of triggers for chat, the exclamation point things that I don't know about because I don't actually do a lot of Twitch chatting. I'm more of a lurker type of person when I'm in the chat. So I don't know, like, what are good triggers to have that I don't have. I can set up follow age for sure. I did uptime because someone typed uptime one time and I don't think it was in there. But if there's any that you notice that I don't have, let me know and I will set them up. Yeah, see? I just did it. We've been going for 3 hours, 51 minutes, 19 seconds. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of time. I'm surprised my arms aren't more tired. Building up that stamina, you know. Getting ring fit, baby. Wow, 24-hour Christmas stream. Well, I'm glad that you had something to do on Christmas, J-Rod. I'm glad that you were able to keep busy because I know you were feeling anxious about that. So that probably helped. I mean, even if it did mess up your sleep schedule, I guess it could be pretty tough, but it's nice to have company, you know? It's nice to pal around with people, to have like kind of a community built up. Wow, you'd never seen Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim's great. I loved Scott Pilgrim. The thing is that, I'm glad you like the vibes, Eric. We're a pretty cool group here. We'll often have some good conversations, especially towards the end when we're all like winding down. We're all just chilling out. And you're also welcome to join on Discord, where we, people just chat sometimes. People hang out. all that. That's right. They had the Scott Pilgrim video game, which I bought at the time. And eventually it went out of sale, even though it was digital and you couldn't buy it because it was like, I think it was like 360 arcade only. And now they're re-releasing it. And I recommend if people get that because it's very good, like side-scrolling beat-em-up game. Soundtrack by Anamanaguchi, a really good chiptune band. It's a great game. It's a great game. It's kind of a small game, but I think they're just putting it up for sale. I don't think they're actually remastering it or anything like that. But anyway, I was saying if you type !Discord, the Discord will pop up and you're free to join that if you want. Up to you, up to you. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim's great. That came out when I was in college, actually. That's how old I am. And I had a really good time when that movie came out. And after time passed, I was like, is it possible for like this game or for this type of movie to hold up, right? It totally holds up. It's really good now too. The director is the same director as Hot Fuzz, as Shaun of the Dead, those movies. Edgar Wright, that is, did Baby Driver. He's a favorite director of mine. He's very good. And he did a great job on Scott Pilgrim. If you are a fan of Scott Pilgrim and have not seen, Baby Driver, really good movie. Slowly, every single member of that cast is being canceled, but aside from that, very good movie. But I think my favorite is Hot Fuzz. Something about that movie has like such a high number of like good jokes per minute. Where like every single thing in that movie is like, it's almost like when you watch those old like airplane type movies where they would just always be like mile a minute with like good jokes. It has that kind of energy to it. So I'm a big Hot Fuzz fan as well, if you haven't seen that one. But of course, like, I think of a lot of his movies that Scott Pilgrim is like very different because it's like an adaptation, right? It's like kind of one of the few that are actually like an adaptation of something else that he's done. But also, I think that the comic book of Scott Pilgrim is very good as well. So I don't know, I can't remember off the top of my head who from Baby Driver is on the no-no list. And I want to say that I don't want to like besmirch anybody's name, so I'm gonna say that that's one that probably would better look up afterwards, because I don't want to say anything that is not true and have people like be like, just because it's like, I record this, so I don't want to say anything incorrect. The comics, I don't actually own the comics. I read them back in the day, but I don't actually know if I own any of them. They're very funny though. There's like one pretty like well circulated joke from it, like where it's like someone gives, like, they talk about like the color of something, and the original was in black and white, and like he has like a little note on the side that says like, hey, this is, this comic's in black and white. And then, oh, thank you, RageGoat69. I'm glad you like my hair. It's very big, isn't it? Big Bob Ross hair. I'm surprised that it has stayed like this for 4 hours without any hair product or anything like that. I just brushed it, and that's it. And it's still, it has not lost an inch of its puffiness. Can you believe that? You know, a lot of people ask me what I put in my hair, like, but I actually don't put anything in my hair ever, really. I just, you know, it's too much work for me. It's too much work for me, and it feels weird. I tried putting stuff in my hair. This is a Bob Ross stream, so that would not make me mad at all. That is what I was going for. I was going for Bob Ross right here, as you can see. I've got like the shirt unbuttoned, one button, I've got the big hair, and I'm painting. So you got it. You hit the nail right on the head, RageGoat69. Good job. RageGoat69. That's a nice name. A leave-in conditioner. Okay, that's interesting. It's interesting. I think for me, it's like I end up touching my hair too much. I tend to touch my own hair too much, so if I have anything in it, I'll get like some residue of something on my fingers, and that like feels weird to me. So I usually don't get anything that would like leave a trace, leave no traces behind. RageGoat69. I'm a big profanity fan myself. I have a very immature sense of humor, of course. And I think as long as people are not being mean to other people or inappropriate to other people, it's all cool with me. I think that there is a chat filter on for new people, though. So non-VIPs should refrain from swearing to avoid upsetting the Streamlabs bot. But aside from that, all bets are off. It's a mature stream. It's a mature stream. Everybody here is of age, as far as I know. Oh yeah, it's just a number. It is the funny sex number, though. Ha ha ha. That's why I said it was a nice name. Acremere asks, who would win in a fight, Bob Ross or Jackie Chan? And I'm gonna say Jackie Chan would win because he's alive and Bob Ross is not. So I think he would probably lose in that instance. You might even say he is already dead. You know. You know, Eric, sometimes the most obvious things slip past us. Oh yeah, also Jackie Chan's kind of pretty good shape for, especially for his age. I don't know if he's still doing a lot of stunts, but he's up there in years. But, you know, honestly just glad that we're past the time period, the cringy time period when people would ask, like, comparisons of strength between people and Chuck Norris. Anything is better than that. Anything is better than that. Yeah, J-Rod, it's just, I think it's just a weird coincidence. It's gotta be just a weird coincidence. You know, like one of those things where it's like, like all the people in that movie just happen to, like, be bad people. Good actors, but bad people. Oh, thank you for following, Akramir. Welcome to hell. Eric, I think I was also 10 at the time. We were all 10 one time. We were all 10 one time, and I think the fact that we did not have widespread access to the internet is the only thing that saved us. At least for me. I sure am glad that I only spread my very lame meme stuff on, like, AIM, right? So it was like only like people in my immediate vicinity who were being, like, forced to contend with my bad enjoyment of bad memes. Like the ceiling cat. The surprised hamster telling those people, oh, this is so funny. Your used Apple Core. Honestly, I don't use anything below 6 cores. So you'll have to get back to me when you have 6 cores in your Apple. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I'm the same as your situation, Eric, where a lot of this stuff was in its infancy, so I didn't really use social media until, well, I guess if we're using Facebook as, like, the first thing, is that I didn't join Facebook until college, until I went to college. I don't think you should feel disgust. I don't think you should feel disgust. I think, honestly, if you look back at the things you've done and you feel regret, it means that you've grown as a person. I think we were all young once. Some people are young now. Okay, Akramir is the same as me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, Facebook and Twitter are a huge mistake, but, you know, that's their own problem. But if you are looking back at the things that you've done and you feel regret, it's okay, because we were all young and hopefully you've grown, right? Yeah, I've got to do the Twitter thing. I've got to do the, well, I don't have to do Facebook. I mean, if I have to do Facebook, I guess I'm failing because I'm not doing Facebook. I do Twitter, but I don't know. People really only know me through Twitch. I feel like the only people who discover me are actually just, like, looking for things on Twitch. I am doing YouTube, though. I am doing YouTube. I have all the streams on YouTube. I archive everything there, and I think some people find me through that. But it's really just that and Twitch that people find me. I think the best thing that people like would be, well, so Discord. When people join the Discord, that's mainly y'all when we're not streaming, when I'm not streaming. Yeah, I don't know if YouTube is social media, but I mean, at the same time, I'm not getting paid for it, so might as well be. I think nowadays YouTube puts ads on people's videos and they get the money from it, so. Pickles, 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 pickles. Pickles, 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 pickles. Pickles, 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 pickles. Pickles, 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 pickles. I didn't even look over there and check that it was a thing that you redeemed. You just said pickles, and then I was like, oh, that's a good word. Pickles, pickles, pickles. Pickles, 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 pickles. Pickles, 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 pickles. I like pickles. I'm a fan of pickles. Pickles, 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 Tommy pickles, dill pickles, stew pickles, Dee Dee pickles, the Pickles family. They're all here. What kind of sick bastard calls their child dill pickles? What kind of sick bastard does that? Falco, welcome, 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 welcome. I'm glad you like it. I hope you like the hair. Dill pickles. Tommy pickles. Stew pickles. Maybe he was just bitter that his name is Stew Pickles. Stew, why are you doing ASMR at 12 in the night? Because I've lost control of my life. There's a meme for you. There's a meme for you. Bob Ross. I swear it's the funniest thing. I shit you not. He turns into a pickle. Earlier, we were doing Bob Ross Funko Pop as a trigger. Bob Ross Funko Pop. Bob Ross Funko Pop. Because there's a Bob Ross Funko Pop. I don't know why. I don't know why there is. That's weird. Yeah. And none of the other families in Rugrats. Oh, you do? You have the Funko Pop? That's funny, Falco. I only knew about the Funko Pop because my friends have it, actually, as well. You know, I don't think any of the families in Rugrats had weird names. Except for the Pickles family. They were the only ones, right? Everyone else had normal names. It's just like Chucky Finster. Chucky Finster. Chucky Findom. Chucky Findom. Uh-oh. Chaz. That was a weird name that he picked for himself. No one made him call himself Chaz, but he did. So Danny Phantom was beyond my time, but I know of Danny Phantom because of all them, like, how Danny Phantom itself is just kind of a meme. I imagine it was probably like a fine show, but I never actually watched it. It was like a little bit after when I was a youngin'. Deadpool as a clown, Deadpool as Bob Ross. Did they just make Deadpool like as everything in Funko Pops? That's strange. seemed like it was a fake show to me at the time, where I looked at it and I was like, what? Like, it just seems like all the details were like plugged into a system and it came out as a Danny Phantom. I don't know. Maybe it's just because my name is Dan. My human name is Dan. So I was like, Dan could not possibly be the name of a superhero ghost man. Oh, okay, so they had a reason for making Deadpool into Bob Ross. I see. I saw the first Deadpool movie when I had the flu in theaters. I really shouldn't have gone. Or I shouldn't have gone to the theaters when I had the flu. I mean, this sounds terrible to say in our world of COVID, but I went there. I don't think I infected other people, thankfully. Oh shit. We got the noisy water sip. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. But that's my experience for Deadpool, is that it was strange. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There's your noisy water sip. We also have one from Rec for some inaudible whispers. So I will be responding to your comment, J-Rod. But unfortunately, you will not be able to understand me. that's the origins of COVID. Okay, so now you understand that. Now you understand the real story of how COVID started. You heard it here first. Those are some good guesses about what we're talking about. Okay, I'll go through and I'll say cave. I said cave. That's right. Climate change. I did say climate change. I did say a lot of different people. Eric, you're pretty good. I said. I didn't say bingo. I did not say bingo. Investigating. I think I said investigating. Yeah. Everything else was wrong. Everything else was incorrect. Incorrect. Actually, I think what I said was actually a pretty good explanation of COVID. I hope so. I hope people were able to understand it because, you know, there's a lot of misinformation about there, and I'm glad I could clear the air. I'm glad the air is now clear, that we can now understand how we got into the situation and how we can prevent it in the future. No, I will not be repeating myself. That was fun. I like that that little like thing like that, because he did the redemption because I had to do it for like 2 minutes, right? I think I did 2 minutes. I didn't time myself, but it felt like 2 minutes. If I worked for the government, you'd know. You would know if I worked for the government. Y'all are making my night. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Having a great time here with y'all. Do you think honestly that Hell Zone might not be my real name? Do you think maybe? Oh shit. Maybe I should have gotten a more convincing witness protection name. Zone is my middle name. I always thought it was Danger. But like, where's the dot? Where's the dot? You gotta have the dot. How else will people know the address? What about the HTTPS://? How will people know that they have a secure connection to me? I want people to feel secure. I want people to feel that they can feel safe here. You know, this is a secure website that we're on. I'm not trying to phish you. I'm not doing a phishing scheme. I will not lead you to twitch.com. That's right. Always use the internet using the Hellzone brand VPN. Buy now. With my offer code for G Fuel. Oh wait. Yeah, your inaudible whisper redeem popped up, and that's when I did the explanation for COVID. Oh wait, did you do another one? Oh, I didn't notice it. Did you do another one? Uh-oh. I think J-Rod did another one. Okay. I didn't notice that. Okay, I'll do it. No, I meant, did a second one happen at all? So I know it, yeah. Oh, for a second. Hello, for a second. I'm sorry. My voice. I wish I could say. That's okay. Gotta get the paper. 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 You know. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. Gotta get the paper. Gotta get the paper. So I hope you understand. I hope you understand. I hope you buy it. The sponsorship. Sponsors. It's okay. And so check it back. Do some, you know, get some Lucky Martin, you know, gotta sell some water, gotta sell missiles, gotta sell missiles, you know, there we go. And that's all you need to know about my VPN, about my verified public network. Is that what it stands for? I forget what VPN stands for. But I hope that helped out. You're pretty much close. You pretty much got it, Eric Harick. I was saying that I'm really sorry to forcing it because forcing it just popped up, and I was not able to say hello to forcing it because I was bound into inaudible silence for 2 minutes. And I apologize for forcing it. I wished to say hello to you, but I could not. But now I can. Hello. Hello, forcing it. Nice to see you. I was happy to award you VIP because you're a very important person to me. Oh, that was fun. I like having that. It's I think it's pretty fun to have those like challenges in there where it's like now you are forced to speak in only inaudible whispers or an Italian accent or Italian gibberish rather. That's fun. Well, actually, so what I was saying that just sort of joking about how like with those offer codes, I was like, okay, then you know you go to the offer code and you spend the money, and you know most of the money will go to them, but some of it will come to me. And then I was joking about how other yes, VIP subs and mods can say any swear words they want. Yeah, but the offer code was Hellzone, and I was also advertising my other products such as Game Fuel, any kind of wartime weapons you would need from Lockheed Martin, you know, all the good stuff that you might like. Yeah, you could say poop all you want. Poop all you want. Do. My goal is to make someone tingle by saying poop. 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 Nice. I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad you can. Oh, did I? Oh, thank you, Eric. I'm glad. My dream has come true. And now Akramir will have to go to the bathroom. Mini Piccolo. when you say mini piccolo, I feel like it comes out better if you say it in sort of like a Spanish sounding type of speak. Mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo. Mary chicken Alfredo sauce, good sugar honey iced tea. Mary chicken Alfredo sauce. Mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo, mini piccolo. Oh, did you do that for theater, Falco? We were talking earlier about different theatrical warm-ups because I was in musical theater earlier, and we were talking about different warm-ups that we would do. And there was Eric Auric. Eric Auric's name was one that I was like, oh, that would be a good one. I was saying like Eric Auric, Eric Auric, Eric Auric, because it has like the Eric Auric, where you like are, you know, warming your mouth up like that. The coffee pot one. What's the coffee pot one? I don't know that one. Coffee pot, coffee pot, coffee pot. Did you say coffee pot? Is that how you do it? Honey iced sweet tea. Honey iced sweet tea. Now, I don't know if that has an alternate meaning, but I know that a lot of people, oh, okay, so it's like a whole copy pasta, the coffee thing. Okay, I didn't do any of that. Momosi. Hello, Momosi. Hello, Momosi. Why can't you see anything? I don't know. Are you currently getting an ad right now, Momosi? Hello, Momosi. Are you okay? Momosi's having a moment. Momosi's having a moment right now. J-Rod, if you fall asleep, I hope you have a good night. Sorry, I just saw your message just now. Okay, forcing it says drink. Let me know if I'm not doing this right. Drink. Okay, it's a 3K almost. Oh no. Edwin is being weird. Edwin needs to go. Edwin, do you need to go to horny jail? Does someone need to send Edwin to horny jail? Oh, thank you so much for following, Henri. Horny jail. That's where people go. Bonk. Go to horny jail. If they're horny in my chat, they go to horny jail. That's where they go. I mean, if you're horny for jail, well, you're in luck. I hope you enjoy it. That's the breaks. That's the breaks. That's the breaks. I think we should we should release all prisoners from jail, except for people who are horny. That's it. They're the only people who go to jail. Relaxation. Relaxation. Relax. 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 Oh, I think it's starting to rain outside. Oh, it's definitely starting to rain outside. That's so nice. I'm in California, so that never happens. That's pretty cool. I mean, I could just turn on a rain sound for you if you want rain sound. It's actually quite nice. I don't know if any of it's picking up. Let me know if you pick up on any rain sounds outside. I don't have any pets. I wish I did. I wish I had pets. Sounds like a little thunder too. Wow, that's very nice. So, I don't have any pets. I wish I had pets. We had dogs growing up my entire life. It's pitter-pattering against the window. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Wow. That's pretty cool. I wish I could have a dog. It's just, the place we live is both too small and a dog itself is probably too expensive. I love this. I really like it whenever it rains. It's so rare. So forcing it, I would love to do that. But only if I receive enough wonderful bits from people to be able to buy a new camera. Because I think that would bust up my camera. Oh wow, check that out. Thunderstorm, I feel so lucky. Like, quite honestly, when there's a thunderstorm like this, I will just chill out. Sometimes even open the window a little bit. I'll just relax to that. It's so nice. I'm in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. It really doesn't rain ever here. Well, Rec, yes, those are the two cities that people live in California. No one lives anywhere else, in my opinion. No one. It's actually quite a lot of rain now. It's really downpouring. Wow. I heard something over there. I thought it was like a drippy drop coming out. Wow. It's so cool. Rain is so cool, y'all. Who made rain so cool? Wow. Sorry, I'm just like acting surprised by rain. People live in like rainy climates. There might be like viewers from like Seattle or Florida who are like, man, this dude does not. I get rain every day. We get thunderstorms every day. Oh, forcing it, you're in Canada? I was talking about a tidbit I learned that maybe you can confirm or deny for me. Where people who win contests, if you win a sweepstakes and you are a resident of Canada, that you have to take a math problem in order to claim your prize. I heard that that's a thing because Canada does not allow you to have a luck-based win. It has to be skill-based, so they make up like a little like math problem for you. Yeah, when I was in Florida, because my father lives there, like they get like really loud thunder too, though, and that's like super cool. It's like super loud and super amazing, and I love that the thunder that's there. And there's the hurricanes too, I guess, but like, you know, that part's not so good. I only gamble on anime people. I only gamble for anime JPEGs. Okay, I'll have to find someone who knows about that or not. Because that is very strange to me, strange to me. Good night, Akramir. Good night, good night. I hope you have a good night and I hope you rest. The gambler. The gambler. The gambler. The gambler. Whoa, my lights just flashed. Listen, everyone. Listen, if my power goes out, I love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. If my power doesn't go out, I'll continue brushing this mic. I live in a part of town where the power grid might just be bad enough that the power could actually go out from like a regular thunderstorm. I don't know, I was planning on ending the stream 45 minutes ago, but honestly, when people are having a good time and I'm having a good time, I'm always like, I don't want to end the party, I'm having too much fun. Yes, the power outage would be like I've poured all of my energy into this final tingle for you. I've stored all my energy, put all of my power into this. And after I do this tingle, my power is spent and my computer will turn off without entering the safe to turn off mode. Oh no. I remember when computers used to actually have that, like where you would like turn off Windows or whatever, and then it would be like, it is now safe to turn off your computer. I'd be like, shit, I better be careful not to turn off my computer any other time. I mean, I've already mastered the double brush. I've mastered double brush technology. Double brush. Double brush. So you can be brushed on the face. Good night, Eric Arik. I was happy that you discovered the stream. I look forward to seeing you. And I hope you have a good night, Eric. Good night. 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 Rick, I have no idea what you're saying. What are you saying, Rick? These are not the standard 26 letters I'm used to. These look like some form of perhaps kanji, perhaps whatever they call the Chinese characters. You don't even know what you're saying. Wreck. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. I say. Tinglemaster E. Iron Merc 79. Hey, hello. How are you? How are you, Iron Merc? Is your true identity Tony Stark? The Iron Merc. I am Tony Stark, the Iron Merc. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. This whole time I was telling everyone the true identity. I apologize. If you want to keep it on the down low, I'll keep your secret. Don't worry, it's just us in here. It's just us. Oh, that's right, because of the French part of Canada, right? Right. Quebec, right. I'm so sorry that you have to learn French. French seems like a very difficult language. We had the option in my school of learning French or Spanish, and I picked Spanish because it seemed easier. And I was still bad at it, and I'm still bad at it when people come in and they are Spanish-speaking people who like tingles, and they are like, hola, and then I completely fail them, and I feel so bad. But I can only imagine how much more I would fail someone who requested that I speak French. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Oui, à la piscine. Gérard Depardieu. Ananas. Baguette. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it correctly? I don't know. And I apologize for being bad at Spanish and French and every language that isn't English. I'm but a simple man. Hello, WWE fan. Welcome back to you. Je vais bien, et vous? Je vais bien, et vous? Bonjour, comment ça va? I can speak French in a bad French accent and pretend that I know what I'm saying. I can do that. Pomlamousse. Okay, for you, WWE fan, I will say Batista and Bobby. barista. Good one. I can see French people not being as open to people not speaking their language. I can see that. But I've met plenty of French-speaking people who are kind and very welcoming. But I don't know. I guess on the whole, maybe people are less welcoming about that. That's too bad. That's too bad. I think people should be understanding. I try to be understanding when people don't speak English. I know that's like a common thing that people think about Americans. That they're like, oh, you have to speak English, or no, I will not talk to you. But for me, I'll always do my best to try and speak to people. Whatever method we can, however we can communicate. If we can do Google Translate, anything, I'm always like, I try to be very patient with people because I know that I'm very bad, and I would like people to be patient with me. That's where that comes from for me, that idea. That's why I try to be very forgiving about that, and I would hope that other people would be too. I mean, especially if it's French. There's not very many countries that speak French. Dans des je vous vois hin. Je vous vois. I like that. Je vous vois. I don't know what that means. Foie sounds like a cheese to me. Je vous. And that's a Chevy. You're talking about a Chevy car cheese. Delicious. Dans des je vous vois. Oh, baguette. Plastic. Do you just want me to say the word plastic? Because I can do that. I can do that for you. I could just say plastic. Plastic. Well, so forcing it, if you do that when if people, don't speak English and you give them misinformation, I feel like, that there's a part of it where it's like, that's a little bit funny, right, at the time, but I think if that happens to you, that's when it really comes around and you're like, shit, uh-oh, I didn't like that very much. Where I was having a lot of trouble when my partner and I, when we visited Japan, they have a subway system that's really kind of hard to figure out if you don't know how it works, because you have to pay with it the exact amount that you need to make sure that you can get out. So we got into a situation where we didn't do that, and we actually were not able to leave. Like the station attendant was trying to tell us, hey, you need to go back to the machine and you need to pay the correct amount, which is was strange because we actually paid more than we needed to. He was wanting to make sure that we didn't get ripped off, and so that situation was so hard. And I think after that experience, I would never do that to anybody else, where I would make it harder for them if they were struggling and they couldn't do it. That's just me. That's just me. Because it's if I were in that situation, hell no. That was so stressful. I was oh shit, we're gonna be stuck in this subway station forever. We're gonna be here in 3 years, and we're still not gonna figure it out what we need to do with this subway ticket. So actually, that's what I did. Elma Pochin, welcome back. Hello. So I did Google Translate. They have the system where you put it in. You can put it in, and Jimmy Best, welcome. Thank you for following. Welcome to hell. They actually have the thing say, and it'll do the Google Translate, and it'll like display it for them, so it's written, so you don't actually have to say it out loud, because that could be hard with Japanese. But even that was too hard for them to like understand, because it's like machine translated, and they didn't know how to communicate back. Elma Pochin, of course you're VIP. You've been VIP already. Did you just notice this now, Elma Pochin? I didn't make you, Elma Pochin, like, I didn't make you VIP in the middle of the stream. You were VIP like for a couple streams already, I think. I'm pretty sure. So the guy asked you where the subway is, and he pointed to like 5 blocks away. But there's one around the corner, right? Yeah, I can imagine that person. I hope that. I mean, if you pointed to one that was 5 blocks away, they still got there though, right? And that's kind of okay. At least there's that, right? But what I would do in the future is I would make sure that oh shit. Oh no, Rex coming in here with the, oh no, Rex trying to make me relive it, the experience. Oh no. It's okay, I'm fine. Do I have sign crazy hair? What does that mean? To have sign crazy hair? Or were you saying that I have some crazy hair? Because it is pretty crazy. I like it right now. It's the Bob Ross thing. And like I said, Bob Ross never buttoned that top button. Showing a little bit of chest. I was just, Elma Pochin was saying that I have sign crazy hair, and I was trying to figure out what that meant. That's why I said that. Oh, okay, I see. You were helping me. Thank you, Elma. I have so I have some crazy hair. That's true. Okay, so for people watching, what happened was Rex said something in Japanese, and Elma translated it to Dan. You have some crazy hair. I've heard that Gordon Ramsay actually is not quite as angry as he seems. If you see him on, like, well, who knows how he actually is, but he's actually quite nice to people who are in, like, the junior master chef, right? He doesn't get all pissed off at those children. Though, I mean, that would be kind of funny, but he's usually pretty nice to the children. So, I think maybe a little bit of it is like putting on an act, right? Surely no one would do that, right? No one would truly go on the internet and just act outraged for no reason, right? That would never happen. Not on my Twitch. Not on this fine website. No one would ever post a video on YouTube where they're feigning outrage over something that was very simple that happened. No. That would never happen. It's funny, I was posting that video clip from Genshin Impact where I did like that pull, and then I got like a very good result where it was like 2 5-star people that came out. And I was like, oh, I should post that. That's the thing people do, right? They post the clips that are like, look at my very good pull that I did. And when I posted it, I was like, what other people have done this? And like literally, I would go down the list, and every single person had like a shot of them being like, or like dying at their computer, where they're like passed out because they couldn't believe all the amazing thing that happens. And I was like, man, my reaction to that happening was just like, well, that was pretty crazy, right? And I was like, well, I'm really not on the same level as these other people. fully like free to play and all that. Yeah. You know, I think my hair is like an afro, but after a good party because, well, because we've been on for 5 hours now, and that's kind of like a long party, right? It's like we just had a 5-hour party together, and so my hair is actually going down a little bit. Yeah, it's going down a little bit. A little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. So we just had a good party, I'd say. Do all of you feel like we had a very long, good party? I didn't mean to go for 5 hours, I meant to go for 4. But I mean, who could leave such a fun party that we're having? Who could leave such a good time? You know? That's right, I've gotta pump up the pump it up. Pump it up, 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 pump it up. What language is that, Rec? Is that Hebrew or is that Arabic? I don't know the difference by the characters. Also, I'm a little bit farther away. Hebrew. Okay, Hebrew. L'chaim, l'chaim. I don't speak myself. I mean, it looked like the characters of Hebrew. That's why I guessed Hebrew. I have seen some before, but I don't know how to speak or to read. Anyway, I think I may start the sign-off process right now because I am getting quite stiff in the back. So I will say to everybody here, I would like to say a heartfelt thank you for this very fun party we had. We had a very fun party. I want to thank Rec. I want to thank Forcing It. I want to thank Elma Pochin. I want to thank our new folks who came in. We had plenty of new folks who came in, who chatted with us, who had a great time. And I thought that was great. I want to thank J-Rod the mod. I think everyone should give a good shout out to J-Rod the mod for helping everybody. And yes, I think the power will go out right at the right moment, right at the perfect moment. The perfect, beautiful moment. We had a lot of folks earlier in the chat too, who I'm forgetting to mention, or I'm forgetting to say thank you to, and I apologize for that. But you know, people's screen names, if they're not on my screen, people's screen names leave my head just enough where I get nervous and I can't say them. Is the real answer. So, thank you all. Thank you everyone. I hope you had a relaxing time. I hope you had a good tingly time. I hope you had a good painting time, a good Bob Ross time. We're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing Hades. Hades. Games are good. Hades, a good game. We're going to play Hades tomorrow night, Monday evening for me. And on Wednesday, we're going to be doing some more ASMR. A nice pre-New Year's Eve ASMR. Maybe we'll do some New Year's Eve ASMR, and I will do a Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve. We'll see what my plans are for New Year's. And we'll see what your plans are. Now, if you are not on the Discord, you may type to Discord, and you will get the information to join the Discord, and I recommend that you do if you have not, because it is a good time. It is a good time there. You may also follow on Twitter if you type Twitter. You may, I don't know, you could friend me on various things if you like. I don't know, there's all kinds of ways to interact with the world. YouTube, YouTube to watch things like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Forcing It. I don't really want to go either. But my body is getting tired, and I know that I should cut it off before we go. you know who you are. And, you know, I had a great time. This will all be up on YouTube. I'm going to put out some special clips of some of the more fun or funny parts that we did. And I hope you'll check that out on YouTube. And other than that, I hope you all have a great night. I hope you have a great night and a fun night and a special night. That's right. And you know what? If you missed the Hellzone and you want more Hellzone content, YouTube's a great place to start. If you want to chat with me, Discord's a great place to start. You can just chat in one of the channels. I'll check it. And if you want to see me live again, like I said, tomorrow, doing a game, and Wednesday, doing more ASMR. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Thank you again, Falco. I didn't realize you were still here, but thank you again, Falco. My first subscriber, my best subscriber. Also my only subscriber. But nevertheless, thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have you here, my friend. And we are, uh-oh, is that the power? Oh no, I hear the lights are flickering, the lights are flickering. The lights are flickering, oh no, oh shit.